5.
Assuming that was Joe. Everyone's popping in. Okay, great. Hello. We're back with Echoes of Ruin. We're having a little bit of latency issues with our poor dear magic, so hopefully that we just got started. She just let us know to start without her, that she'll be back ASAP. So hopefully she'll be back very quickly. LS is here, but is not feeling great, so she's gonna be off camera. So LS, I hope you feel better. No, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better.
I'm okay.
Okay. In the meantime, we'll go around, let everyone introduce themselves, who they're playing tonight, where else they may be found, and we'll do our usual, which is, hop into the recap, give out some inspirations. There may be an announcement about scheduling and such, because we're in our last few episodes, which is very exciting, and we'll see how that goes. But I will hand it to, I guess Nanners. Nanners, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. What's up? I'm playing. Hold on.
Did you forget?
No, I'm good. I was just checking to see. This headset confuses me. I will figure it out one day. But anyway, what am I doing? I'm playing Morlo. And the buttons are all weird. They're all weird. I'm used to being over here. One's in when it's usually out. It's a mess. I'm playing Morlo. Maybe playing Kuvu. Maybe playing Brug the Head Chopper. That'd be nice if Fuse wants to have some orc action going on here. Just deliver that ship right into the middle of the infinite. Be great. Anywho, friendly mushroom guy. He's getting answers from the gods. He's doing his thing, and is completely unaware that the other half almost got TPK'd, and he's probably going to be real nervous about that. But that's that. I DM on Fridays, the Dreams of a Derelict. We have other games and stuff in the pipeline going into next year, so I'm excited about that. Joe has magnificently not nagged me today specifically about lore for the next coming game.
I would stop.
So, because of that, I'm going to hand you the reins, Joe, sir. Thank you for your
Listen,
your
I
patience.
like the urge to create more characters dried up. I was like, well, there's no point in bugging him now. Like, it's done. All the work is done. All I can do is twiddle my thumbs and wait for other people to get on my level, and that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't need to make it your problem. Anyway, I'm Joe, and no one's on my level. And there's Dubs in the background. You don't think we see you, but we do. I'm playing Caldwell, and he's a bad spot. Things did not go well, but we lived, so that's good. I almost did, but I did. So I'm lost in the night, and maybe I'll be Craven again. I was briefly last time. It could happen. And when I'm not here being a stressed out butler and just a guy, he's just here. He's not sure what's going on, but he'll hit things if he's supposed to. Those are the two vibes you get here. I'm a sad robot inside another robot who may or may not switch from cold to hot. It's not up to him. And I have a channel.
So you're inside a switch? Sorry.
Nothing wrong with the Switch. It's how you get your internet. See, I made it an IT joke because it's where it doesn't matter. I have a channel. It's Microcosmic God. I'm not there, but you'll hear about it if I ever am. And you'll hear about it by being here, which is an excellent place to be. And now I've said a whole bunch of things, so I'm going to send this over to the resident ninja.
Hi, I'm Evie, also known as Evie the Disaster GM. I also have a dog who is named Ollie, and he has gas.
Oh.
It is bad. It is very bad. He is very stressed because I was out for the majority of the day. But yeah, my pronouns are she, they, or any. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Sorry.
Jangle.
Jingle jangle.
And he is in the room with you?
Yeah, he is in the room with me. But yeah, so my pronouns are she, they, or any. Normally, you can find me over on Alter Deco Archives, where I am our director and the game runner for our two primary games. I also have some other stuff in the works that you might see coming out and doing stuff. Tonight, I'm going to be playing Jet City. There. Who is a warlock. She might be a man-hating lesbian. You don't know. Possibly. Probably. But yeah, having a good time. I don't play a different character on this stream because Nenners rolled like fucking God and threw that character back into his own body. So he is not going to be reappearing as far as I am aware. But yeah, so that's me, that's Chat City, and this is Ava.
Hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. I'm a bit more mellow because I had a sugar crash out because of Mormons. If you want to know the details,
Mormons.
Also, we just got raided.
Mormons.
So, hello?
I heard you talking. The Mormons have come.
Thank you so much for the
I
raid.
summoned the
you was
Mormons
talking
and
shit.
Canadians.
Our lovely Ava was just introducing herself. But thank you so much for the raid. We're just getting started with our adventure tonight. If you got a raid to run, I understand. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for dropping by. And Ava, please continue.
Anyway,
Sorry.
Mormons. But yeah, usually you can find me anywhere at Madame Ava Couture. I guess we're kind of padding for time a little bit. Sometimes you'll find me at my other vacation home, Folk and Myth. Yesterday, I just had a really emotional finale of my character, Claudia, dear sweet Claudia, who keeps getting bullied by white French people, as a Claudia does, who's a vampire. And I'll be back there another time playing another Banu Hakim who is doing things begrudgingly because a lady said so. How dare a lady say so? That's really it right now. Next week you'll catch me at PAX. If you want to hug these titties, just let me know. They'll be free for hugs. And yeah, that's really it. LS, please speak from the void, friend.
Hello, I'm LS from the Void. No, I'm okay. I am a little under the weather. I feel really gross, so I'm just more comfortable off camera tonight, but I'm still very happy to be here. I am playing Trill and possibly Ink on Skin. Oh, yeah, you play a character, don't you? At least one.
I do.
You
Continue.
you want to introduce your characters? It's cool.
Finish first. I'm so sorry.
I'm also here on Friday nights for Dreams of a Intellect. I'm a little slap happy. I think it might just be being sick is making me extra giggly, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm here. I'm sad we're wrapping soon, but I'm having a blast, and I hope to be doing something again soon. I need my fix. And Magic, you good to go?
Hello, internet?
Hello.
Yeah. Hello?
Vibes, magic, tech troubles. Lizette,
Names.
I can't have the thing right now. Back to you, Foos.
And back to
Also,
Ava.
I'm playing
Need
Nima
to
Mahala.
introduce-
Sorry, yeah.
There we go.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm Mahala right now. I sometimes play Nima. We'll see what happens tonight. We just murdered a man.
It was a terrible man.
He had it coming.
He only had himself to blame. Anyway, that I love that song, and I love everything.
That is a
about
song that you drop everything for. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I don't care how many
freaking-
times I've seen it.
I might have been
God.
muted, but I did also sing along.
I can point out I broke into like 6 different songs before we got here, and
You
nobody
just didn't
ever
do the
told me to
right
stop.
one.
And y'all second.
Because-
That's all I'm saying.
Man hating
Because
song
you were
would have
told
been
that
rather
You
you
solid.
didn't
deserve
summon
to
the
be told
gay
that.
loving songs. You gotta say a musical if you want the gays to
I
participate.
can't. I'm not breaking into random songs. I'm going off the conversation. That's how you do it. It's organic. It's not up
It
to
doesn't.
No.
It's all about
not
the
up
good
to him.
songs. It's.
But
Excellent.
when you
Excellent.
try to summon the white folk earworms, no thank you.
I go
Yeah.
off of the conversation. It is not up to me. You
Anyway,
say
hush
lyrics.
now.
Those
Food.
lyrics become songs. It is
Food.
not up to anyone.
Recap us,
You're-
Foos.
You're
Expand
speaking
your
when Foos should
repertoire.
be talking. Stop interrupting the Foos.
How dare you?
This is what I signed up for. It's fine. You should see what we do to Netters on Fridays. But anyway, thank you for joining us for Echoes of Ruin. I'm Foos. I'm the DM for this, and Fridays I play a sad boy. It's crazy because we're kind of wrapping up both of those adventures at the same time, and both of them are real high stakes. So I feel like these weekends are becoming a little stressful for some of us, but it's a good time. I already got a disadvantage and a D4. Magic, you were just gifted a D4 from Kit. So we have a couple things that are being spread out for everybody. And there is also, because we are wrapping up this show and our December schedules are looking very, very sporadic, there is a very good chance you will see some of us on Monday in 2 days for a sort of in-between episode, and then the Saturday that is the weekend of Thanksgiving will be our final episode. So this is gonna start wrapping up. We have 3 episodes, including this one, before we're done. So very, very excited, a little sad, but also very exciting because this has been a wonderful ride. But enough about that. We will hop into our recap, our inspirations, and get back into it. So, as always, our overarching hi, Frandy. Thanks for jumping by. You're not late. No one noticed. It's all good. But our overarching theme here is that there are 2 souls sort of stuck within the same body, and some of them are called echoes. And you can see above everyone's names, except for Evie, the 2 characters that they're playing. Evie's echo was brought back to life, so is no longer here. But the others are on their main sort of soul, what's supposed to be in this vessel, whereas their echoes will sort of come in and out, and sometimes you'll see the artwork behind them change as that happens. But as we were last episode at least, the team has a lot to prepare for. The next day is a combination of, in the afternoon, the birthday party of Imani, who is the daughter of Nima, the niece to Lizette, is slated to turn the ripe age of 12, I believe, the next day. And then the nighttime is a gathering of sorts, where people who have been trying to thwart both the Ember Wake as well as whoever is commanding these echoes and manipulating them in some way, trying to get a little bit more information on it, as well as the purple shards and stones that have been seen with Imani. There is one currently on Trill, and there was one that was seemingly perfect that was gifted to Morlo as well. So it should be a very important evening of gathering information. However, knowing that the information, or the gathering itself, was compromised, Karen delivered had made sure a messenger delivered a bunch of rings to the party, which would act as a disguise, magic of course, to make sure that everyone who was there would be disguised in some sense. So that does mean that once you get there, it will likely be difficult to find out who exactly you're speaking with, but that also protects the identities of those people who may be there and maybe trying not to be found. So in preparation for this night, on this particular night, which is the night before, a couple of different things were attempted. The group did split up. There was basically the kind of like religious holy group, which was, as we kind of dubbed them, the top row here, which was Trill, Morlo, and Jadzidi. They were top shelf. They were heading throughout the city, at first trying to commune with the Infinite, which they did bring Jadzidi's contact, Tezatutli, there as well, and they were able to make contact with some incredible rolls, unsurprisingly, by Morlo, who is the best cleric that ever did cleric. Everyone's very excited. Every time he reaches out to a deity, it seems to work out well. But
I don't know how he managed to carry us with no shoulders, and yet
it's the mushroom cap. He usually puts you all on top of that. So you were able to garner a gift from the Infinite in that perfectly round purple stone that was given to you. Afterwards, the top shelf team headed to the Temple of Many, realizing that most of the gods seem blind to what's going on, and that is part of the reason this is even able to happen, because the currency of souls is something that is very important to the gods, and for that to be interfered with in any way would likely be interjected by the gods themselves, but they seem to be blind to it. There is one that isn't, though, and the team was able to recognize that that was Yoriana. They went to the Temple of Many to seek her help and or guidance, and fucking Morlo rolled bonkers again. Got in contact with Yoriana, who was able to more or less promise that one soul in particular, should they have any kind of ending, would find her instead of whichever perhaps creature was vying for them, including the echoes. After much debate, the team decided it was just down to rollies. So the team rolled a couple of dice, and the answer was Kuvu. So Morlo's echo, Kuvu, was the name given to Ariana in order to save his soul once his is ended, which should be the next night. They also found out that the next night is the last night for the echoes to kind of cohabitate within these bodies. One will win out, and whether that's the echo or the original soul, they will find out tomorrow night. The other team, in the meantime, which was Caldwell, Nima, and Lizette, went to go visit the... it went well, as you can see by their reactions. The Mathani family household, which was Mahala's old place of business, a very well-to-do family, but they wanted to find out if perhaps they could resurrect the cleric and get her body back, and therefore rid Nima of her echo, and also, you know, not doom an echo to possibly just eternal pain or whatever it may be. They're not entirely sure, but upon going there, they did see that things were a little bit strange, and after numerous insight checks and checking around the area, they were able to find out that the wife was unnerved, and thankfully with some fantastic persuasion rolls all throughout, she divulged that something had changed in her husband, and it felt like a switch was flipped, and it's not the same person she married. Caldwell went to go investigate, and combat ensued immediately afterwards, in which the Kitwani did rage. It was found out that he was a barbarian and started fighting the team. So a haste was cast on Nima, and she was able to run her ass up there. As Lizette was escorting the wife away, she did explain that every time she's heard that rage roar from her husband, that someone has died. So she encouraged Lizette to go tend to her friends, in which she did. As she got there, it was a bit of a mess. He was swinging on everybody and causing all kinds of trouble. But Caldwell went down at some point. He did throw Nima out the window and over the edge. But
I survived.
She survived! Yes, she did. Lizette continued to do damage, and at some point he reached for a particular item and was able to swap two of the echoes into command. So, and that time Craven and Mahala came back, and the fight continued. It seemed as though he was attempting to do something, but both Mahala and Craven were rolling baller and were unaffected. So the family did wind up beating some ass, essentially, and knocked him the fuck out. So afterwards, Lizette also recognized that whatever made the echoes switch within the space was very much relegated to this room. So should they leave, that means that the echo would likely be forcibly ejected, and the original owner of that vessel would return. That being said, when Lizette did leave and Craven swapped with Caldwell, who was still unconscious, thankfully Mahala rolled a nat 20 perception check and recognized that Caldwell was 2 death saving throws into failure, essentially. So with a healing word, popped him back up and was able to at least keep him alive that way. Mahala continued speaking with the wife, and Lizette and Caldwell went down to the body, where Caldwell basically rolled some good deceptions or performance. I can't remember which one. I asked you to choose between them. I don't remember which one you chose, but you rolled pretty decently and then ran off into the night, trying to make it seem as though some murderer came and killed this man and threatened Lizette and left, but was in various dark leather, unidentifiable clothing before disappearing. Lizette stayed over the body, in which case the wife was kind of trying to take everything in, and eventually looked over the railing to see her husband's body, and Lizette over it, and let out a wail in the middle of the night. So we are coming back with the bottom trio in this scenario, which Caldwell has run away, trying to be the diversion, which has worked. Lizette, who is over the body, and Mahala, who is still in the room with the wife. And the top shelf team, they got a lot done. This is a lot of positivity on their end. But we did finish with Morlo getting Kuvu's soul, at least promised in a better way, at least. So yeah, we still have the group split up, so we'll be picking up with that. And before we hop into it, we'll get to the inspirations, which thankfully was pretty easy because Nenners, everyone was very excited with your rolls. So that is your first one. No contest. The other one, everyone pretty much got a vote, but it did tip slightly in one person's favor. So Ava, congratulations, you're the other person with a D20 this night. Ava and Nenners, the two of you have the expiring D20s for the night. I don't know if any others went out, but I have a D4. I know Magic has a D4. I also have disadvantage. And I think that's all. If there's anything else, let me know. But I don't think there is. Oh, Flanny, thank you. You work here, though. Thank you, sir. Okay, so with that, I think we are going to pick up with the calmer situation first, and then we'll go back to the chaos that is what's happening at the Masani family. But for our team that is currently in the Temple of Many, Morlo, you have successfully granted your companion's soul the safety of Yoriana's touch, really. She's going to make sure that he's okay. But your team is still here in this temple after freaking out the temple helper a little bit, who's attempting to guide you guys a little bit, and Jazidi smeared some blood all over the altar, but otherwise, you are here. And Evie, you just got a non-expiring D20 from Vogue.
Thank you, Vogue. But yeah, I would like to preface that it wasn't all over the altar. It was on the dagger.
Yeah.
It's not like I did a full bloodletting.
Right,
I just got some blood on the dagger. She's a little bit neater than that.
Morlo's gonna clean up everything here so that it's as good, if not better, than it was when he got here. So he's immediately gonna get set to that. But as that's happening, I think we've gotten all we can. Is there anything that we wanted to do outside of this?
I don't exactly know. We were somewhat. Do you remember what happened that made us come here? Because I do not. And she's saying this to Trill.
I don't, but I was told, and that's going to have to be enough. It was something that happened in the Infinite.
Yes, so we don't exactly remember why it is that we came, other than that you said that this is where we were saying to go, and we were to speak to God, that did speak with you. My sister has done the thing she needed to do, I think.
Okay. The Infinite told us that Yoriana was one of the few that, or possibly the only god that wasn't blind to this VV soul sharing echo situation.
Well, it seems we've done everything we've set out to do. I want to be doing more. It's driving me crazy that I can't think of anything else to be done, but I don't know what else to do.
I did want to reach out to your brother, but we can do that at any time.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. But yeah, outside of that, whatever you guys would like to do, I would love to help.
I don't know what else to do.
I have concern that sleep is what triggers change, as previously sleep is what triggered change. So perhaps rest or sleep in shifts. Is there anything that can be done if change... We are all kind of doing the same thing either way, I believe. Should we attempt to find the others, or are we to meet them back at the sister's home?
I don't know if we discussed that part.
I don't think we did.
I could contact them and see what's happening.
They were just visiting friends, correct?
No, they were going to go and try to find the house of Mahala's employers, and I think they had mentioned that somebody else was local, but I'm not entirely certain.
Has Jatsuri interacted with Mahala?
No. I don't think so.
Which one is this?
Actually, you were technically in the room of when Mahala switched over when we fought the ex-husband, but outside of that, there wasn't an interaction because Mahala switched out before y'all left the building.
Yeah, so I don't think that she would have noticed. So which one is this? This Mahala?
She was a fellow cleric, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so, yeah. She's the one in Nima's body.
Her previous form had a tail, too. I remember her talking about not having one.
So, one of the passengers. She lived here. Is that unusual? Were the other ones from here?
At least one of the others was, and Kuvu, of course. I'm not certain about...
Craven was not. He told me life story. It did not involve this one.
And I don't think I've interacted with the one Lizette has, so I'm not sure.
He was a kind doctor from a ship.
I think he played heavily in this life story, so I do not think was from this location either.
No, not a lot of opportunities to sail here.
I would not exactly know that, but yes. So, was mine from here? I could not exactly ask it.
I know nothing about yours.
No, and yours very much wanted to leave.
That is
But was
understandable.
certainly not from here. We had to remind them that outside of magical means, wandering outside of Kamatha Kumane is a death sentence for most living beings.
I do not think that this body would do well out there. It is very bright.
Yeah, you'd shrivel up like a raisin in no time flat.
I don't really know what raisin is.
You don't know what a raisin is?
They don't really have grapes down there, do they, Foos?
In the Shadowfell, they do not have grapes, correct?
Yeah, I didn't think so. I do not think I have ever had raisin or seen raisin. Been raisin? Is it bee raisin? Are you? Is this something that you become because the shriveling? Is it like? Is it like dead body?
No, well, no. It's something that happens to grapes. They're actually quite tasty. Maybe we can find some.
Oh, I have had wine. This is also made from grapes, I am told.
Yeah, fruit is really big where I'm from, so
We have fruit, but not so much whatever these grapes are. Though I did enjoy the wine.
fair. We got on this conversation in a really weird way.
I believe so. Should perhaps... Morlo, you said you could attempt to speak to them to find out if this mission of theirs was success. Perhaps there is not need to attempt to help the one that is in Nima's Batay anymore.
If they tell us who the other local one was, we could maybe go after that, but it's getting late.
There was another okay.
Just that you make confused this life.
Listen, we did so good at the beginning. We're allowed to be bumblefucks now.
All right. Do we want to just head back to the house, or should we contact them first?
It doesn't hurt. I mean, is it costly for you to contact them? Is it something that you're able to do without much trouble to yourself?
Including the one to your brother, it would be the only other thing I could do. I can only do it once after that.
It might be it. I mean, it's your call.
I think we can make do. Let me. I'll talk to the Caldwell.
That's sensible, yeah.
He'll begin to. I don't know. Would Morlo know if it's cool to cast spells at a temple here?
Honestly, not too out of the ordinary, especially for those who are here to, show praise or anything for their god or goddess. And you did also you cast ceremony, and also just for meta purposes, this would be in the future for them. So when you send casting, we have to find out where they are at that point.
Okay.
You did spend an hour here after you visited the Infinite, so you guys are slightly ahead of the timeline, which is all good. But let me know where you would like to cast your sending, whether you want to stay in the temple or mosey outside for that.
I mean, he would do it in the temple if it's okay. He just very, kind of religiously minded, didn't want to impose or do anything weird. More so than they already have. But yeah, if that's cool, he would do it here.
Okay. Do you want me to give you some time to think about what you'll say?
I think I got most of it.
Okay.
So he'll start. Good evening, the Caldwell. This is Morlo. We were successful in gathering information. How are you doing? Where would you like us to be?
Amazing. Okay, so this is when we get to shift over to the other team.
What a segue.
Just a little segue. We are coming back right after the wife has wailed out into the night. Mahala is still inside, Lizette outside and on the ground with the body, and Caldwell off in the streets as a diversion. So I think we'll pick up with Lizette, unfortunately, as you are down there with the body, with the call that has gone out. You are starting to obviously recognize that some attention is coming your way. Not only, of course, because of the body that was there, but the wail that was given. But you can see numerous sort of curtains being pulled aside. Those who are further down the street who weren't immediately here kind of turning to look in this direction as well. But you remain over this body. What would you like to do?
Yeah. these these were not the wisest decisions, but we got here. I think Lisette, after like holding this dead person that she didn't really know. Oh God. I think she is going to take a couple of deep breaths, sort of like sit up and float back inside of the house. And just like leave it there. I'm sure there will be questions that need to be answered when the town guard come, but we're gonna leave that and go back to the fucking drama in the late husband's office.
Mm-hmm. Which brings you back inside with Mahala. The wife seems to stay by the railing for a little bit, just kind of looking over the edge, and even as people are starting to gather, she eventually turns away from it and starts walking towards the two of you, tears streaming down her face. I have to go outside and explain a little bit, I think. I'll just ask that you leave when you're done.
Do we have your permission to search the office? And would you like to be witness to the attempt to speak with whatever soul is in there?
Yeah. Just don't take anything, is all.
Very well.
And she turns to shuffle out of the room. For a brief moment, you can hear her speaking down the hallway, telling someone not to leave a room, and then head downstairs. But leaving the two of you to this room.
This is a moment I would like Nima because of the whole magic searching, but that's fine. Let's see what I have.
You,
I think...
yes. You, wanted to look for something here.
I want to see what notes could be here and maybe try to look into that device he was using.
Lisette will help you search, I guess. It's the first time that she's just like spending any sort of calm time with this woman in her sister's body. Yeah. And just, I guess they'll sort of toss the room, try to see what they can find.
All right. I did hear initially that you wanted to look at the device he was fucking with. So would you start your search there, or would you more just kind of case the room first and then address that after?
Case the room first.
All right, go ahead and give me your investigations. You can have someone roll with advantage, or each of you can roll once.
Magic, what's your investigation?
How you doing?
I'm pretty sure
I have a
Lisette
+2.
is... I think Lisette is sitting at a +3.
Do you want to roll it, or do you want to do separate rolls?
How you feeling? You feeling lucky, Ava?
I don't know yet.
Let's
Just
find
dead
out
people.
together. Let's both roll one normal.
Okay.
Normal style, not advantage.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Right.
you guys get to it. You very quickly find out that this was a regular office. There are a lot of regular things you're expecting to find here, whether that be paperwork for sales or business, whatever it may be, contacts and such. But the more you are poking around, Lizette is kind of the first to find it, but there seem to be sort of false floors to some of these drawers, as well as certain things that are hidden from the eye, but you're able to find them relatively quickly. In one of the drawers, you do see a few what seems to be either letters or various other information sent to Kitwana or perhaps some of the other family members. And as you're poring over them, they seem to be kind of either confusion or perhaps noticing something was off. Just things that would otherwise incriminate something was going on here. And you do also find the letters from Nima in this pile as well. This seems to be where anything that could insinuate something was off was thrown into this pile here. As you continue looking around and going through, you are able to find actually, what languages do you guys speak? You are able to find one note in particular.
I can speak Common Draconic, but oh wait, no, tongues is for speaking language. Never mind. But,
Yeah.
So
Yeah, comprehend languages is the reading one as well.
yeah.
We have Common, Elvish, Primordial, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
Okay. As you're looking over this, neither of you can read this language, but there does seem to be something written in some other language, but it's kind of short.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Sure.
I said I wanted Infernal. I remember saying I wanted Infernal. I think my thing is wrong here. I don't think I have Primordial. I think I have Infernal.
Okay, that does sound familiar.
Because we were discussing what languages the sisters would know.
The sisters said we had Infernal from our awful childhood. So
okay.
instead of Primordial, it's Infernal.
Okay, that sounds good. And like I said, I do recall us having this conversation, so no worries.
Yeah, because Nima had
in which case, Lizette, you can read this document. It does seem to be in Infernal. And as you find this, it seems to be one of the hidden documents that was a little bit harder to find. While Mahala probably helped with some of the other batches of documents you were able to find, Lizette, this one was all you managing to kind of peel this away from the underside of the desk. But the first few lines you read are in reference to members of the Ember Wake, and in their attempt to investigate the Infinite, but also the attraction to the area that the Infinite seems to have over Celestials. It also mentions that they are looking to infiltrate some kind of group that seems to be investigating them as well. But a sort of general mission statement in which anyone who got it is intended to investigate certain individuals. The individuals are only detailed in their physical appearance. There don't seem to be any names attached to them, but there are 3. And the first one that you read seems to be a pale man with wings and long, dark hair. The second seems to be an orcish woman, very, very tall, dark, long hair. And the third you read seems to be a human male who can seemingly pass for almost anyone. Brown hair, brown eyes. Difficult to find.
What have you found? You're muted, Magic.
Lizette's been in this city for hundreds of years. Like, do these figures sound familiar?
No. Part of the problem is they're so vague that, sure, you've seen some tall guys, maybe not with wings, and a guy with brown hair, brown eyes, sure, you can name hundreds. An orcish woman, pretty much the same. It's difficult.
Cool. Lizette is going to sort of write a copy of the letter so that she doesn't have to like take from this lady's late husband's office as she was requested not to. And will say a missive from the Ember Wake. Oh, I'm sorry, do you have brain damage when you hear the Ember Wake?
No.
Huh. It seems that type of block has passed. I think the last time potentially that name was mentioned, I was not able to hear it.
Understood.
I think
Interesting.
it has something to
concerning.
deal with this. I think that bastard mentioned something about being prepared. Something happened to the souls.
Yeah, I guess we'll sort of scan our eyes to the stone that disappeared my family. And sort of like peer into it. Does it have like an evil vibe, Foos? Are we getting evil from the stone? I don't know. What's the energy?
Clarification.
Just the magic stone that dude activated to bring
what he
Mahala
had.
and
Okay.
Craven in. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, making sure. I was like, I'm just making sure it's the one not on your person, but elsewhere. Okay. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check if you want to check that out.
Can I help with that?
You can. Which again, either of you can roll once or one at advantage.
I have a 2 to Arcana. So
I have a 6.
BC.
So
Guidance. This is me helping.
Ooh.
Guidance.
okay.
I will give that one just because you guys knew you were going to look at it too. That's acrobatics, but the bonus is the same. It's still
Goddamn.
6.
Yeah.
So we're fine. We will take that for your Arcana instead, and then go ahead and roll a D4 because she did nice 24 total. Very, very nice. This stone feels like it's shifting in front of you, and the more you're studying it, the more you're realizing it's not in reference to anything in this room, or anyone in this room seems to be doing. Like, for example, like you investigating it doesn't seem to change anything about it. But as you look at it, the longer you look at it, the more you get to watch it shift colors. It seems to kind of start a little bit pale and then go dark and then back to pale. And every so often you see like twinges of red within it as well. But something about the surface of it seems to be kind of shifting. If you looked at it initially, you wouldn't really notice, but it's because you're studying it for a while that you're noticing the very subtle changes in it.
I think Mahala as Lizette is, I'm assuming maybe talking out loud as she's looking at this. She'll politely like take the journal that you were using to write the details of the letter and write notes down about this stone. We do have to try to convince her to have us take that with us. I'm concerned what will happen if it is left with innocence like this.
I think she will turn and say, yes, I suppose that would be wise. So, the dead man and you seem to have history.
I barely know who that man is, but I know that when I died, it was when The former master of the house, he was sickly. I was under their employ to provide medicines. One of the evenings when he was taking his, he asked me to write the ingredients down. And when my back was turned, he shifted. And then I was out the window. And the last thing I saw before that wench in the white void started to torment me was his face shifting back to the man I knew and how horrified he was. So I don't know who he was, but I'm not crying over a pathetic man lost. I do mourn the man that he stole a life from.
And am I correct in assuming the defenestration was a result of him believing you have something to do with Talona?
He mentioned that. I am a cleric of hers. That much is true, and that much is known about me. I will make something very poignantly clear because I know that my mistress makes people nervous. There are dangerous things happening that interferes with the natural balance that my lady participates in. Until that is resolved, I must do what I can to make sure that balance returns, and then you can be worried again.
My sister praises a goddess of bloodlust and war. Far be it from me to begrudge someone their comforts, their beliefs.
My only thing when people sneer or shrink when they know of who I am, it is a sadness that mortals fear things that are a part of natural balances. Disease and sickness happens to make way for new life. The death domain works side by side with the life, which is why it is respected and feared. There are more worrisome things than plague right now, but I worry that what they seek to do, if it is not corrected, then the stability of when a new next plague happens will be completely out of balance and out of whack. And some people may think that makes my lady most powerful. Perhaps. But it is not in sync with everything else, and that is what I take issue with. Too many people have been killed outside of the natural rhythm, and that I don't like.
If we leave this room, there's a very good chance that you will be gone. And honestly, I hope to never see you again. I hope to only see my sister in that body.
This is no disrespect. I don't really care much to see you either. Especially because I don't care much for the disdain of your voice when saying that, when I clearly never wanted this. I'm attempting to be civil because your sister treated me with a kindness and allowed me to at least go through and send out correspondence. I'm being civil because of that respect. I want out just as much as you want this.
What do you want to do next?
Well, Lady Kiana wants to be witness to whatever the fuck will happen with attempting to speak with the body. I would like to have my own actual body back, but I'm not disrespecting Lady Nima by trying to hold on to this if I'm willingly able to make a choice in that matter, which it seems like there is.
Thank you.
It's likely around this time that you start hearing a decent amount of clamor outside. Guards coming to the body that is there, and she has reached the body for some time. You can hear her having conversation through sobs, but through it, there do seem to be a couple of eyes, but the guards seem to be doing their best to give the area some space. Onlookers are asked to look elsewhere, but there does still seem to be a bit of commotion outside. And considering the commotion, Caldwell, I know you were running off to be the distraction or the diversion. What are you up to while you're out there?
I'm running for a few blocks, being pointedly seen at intervals.
Okay.
Until I can stop being seen for a block or so, use my magic armor to return back to Caldwell's attire and pivot hard in one direction, prestidigitation, look presentable, and then just be going about for a stroll.
Okay.
Just take a circuitous path back to the house.
Okay. The house being this house or your home?
The family home. I think I'm gonna do. You know what? I'm gonna just circle back to within a few blocks of the house they're at. I forgot I'm telepathically communicating with Lizette if need be, so I'm just gonna be on hand so that if something's needed, a psychic shout can be given.
Sounds good. And if I remember correctly, that's like a mile, right? Something
it's a mile
pretty
range.
far. Yeah. So Lizette, you know that you have a mile of psychic connection with Caldwell if needed. But I just wanted to make sure. So you're still kind of within the area a little bit, and you guys are hearing this outside. So we'll come back to Mahala and Lizette.
I suppose you would want me to try to go downstairs and convince them to bring the body up so you could be here to do the spell. Or can you do it from a distance?
I think I do have to touch the
You definitely have to be kind of close, right? You can't just
Hold on, let me see this.
from downtown just speak from
from 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay, that's still pretty close, though.
Oh, it is still pretty close, but I actually thought you had to touch the body. Okay, interesting.
Oh, God.
Okay. Okay. Above board question. The stone that was controlling our switches, is it something that is fixated on the desk, or is it something we can pick up and like move around with it?
It does seem to be rooted into the desk.
Damn it. Okay. That would be the best option. It seems like that stone is rooted. It can't be moved. And I am not one of the warlock persuasion that can extend the reach of abilities. Alas.
I will do my best, though I do believe the entirety of this neighborhood now thinks I am the other woman. Let us see how persuasive I can be.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that exactly. Why couldn't you just present yourself as a family friend or maybe a cousin? Do you like playing the whore? Is that a thing that you like to do? No disrespect. Mainly
The
because
no disrespect got me.
The workers of the night are some of my favorite clients when it comes to making things easier to leave. Insinuating she gives them lactives to poison their clients.
She will pretend she didn't hear the fucking accomplice to whatever crimes that
They're not
Mahala
dead.
enjoys doing, but is going to say, honestly, my sister had been defenestrated, risen as a lion, turned into a Mahala. And my and Caldwell nearly died. I was not thinking clearly.
He seems like a very respectable person, the Caldwell. I appreciate that he has survived. See, I'm not all that evil.
I shall try to recover your murderous body. Wish me luck. And
Guidance.
On the way out, here's a Talona blessed guidance on the way out. There you go.
May your words be thick with poisoned honey to be able to manipulate the masses.
See.
And that's how it will be worded.
Perfect.
See. Okay.
But just to fast forward a little bit of the conversation you'll have when you get down there. As you go down, obviously there's some guards there, and the wife, the family seems to be asked to stay inside, at least for the rest of them. Just seems to be the wife down there. But you are asking for the body to go upstairs for some questioning. Is that correct?
I can't leave the room.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I feel like Lizette would go up to the wife and inform her that her poison tester has magics she would like to try to use so she could identify, pick up some clues and maybe have some last words with her husband. And would try to be like, this is a medical professional saying, hey, let's go. Hey, I am the dude's fucking poison tester / doctor, I want to see his body. Like,
Okay.
and
For reasons
hoping
I cannot
something
leave
like
the
that
room.
works. Yeah. Yeah.
Give me a deception check first, and then that will kind of set the bar for your DC in the persuasion for the wife as well.
That's so fair.
Deception check first.
Yeah, and
Your deception check will have the guidance on it, so that go ahead and D4.
And it's concentrated for a minute. Remember.
okay.
And then the D4 on top of that.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
My D4s are on it today, though.
Okay, Emmy's helping you out with another D4. So
The ninja
15.
silently strikes, aiding your deception.
that goes up to a 15 total.
And don't forget,
so-
you do have also have a D4 player inspiration, but yeah, just remember that.
Would another D4 help, Foos?
It wouldn't reach the threshold to help with your next roll, but you can roll your D4 on the next roll, and that could help too.
Awesome. So
But
now
I
a
will need your-
persuasion.
Correct.
The voice of
uh,
Jet Theory just echoes in your head. It's just a guy.
I don't know if that helps right now.
Maybe not.
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
And you have guidance and then your D4 inspo.
Well, the guidance only works once.
Oh.
Yeah, it is
Oh, I
concentration.
thought-
Like, it lasts until the minute is up, but once you
Yeah.
roll it, that's it. You only get one
Oh.
try or attempt at it.
Like,
Uh,
guidance
I was
as a
thinking
constant thing
Baldur's
is
Gate.
AG3 stuff.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate just keeps rolling. I see why. Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. That's my
Yeah.
bad.
But
No
that's
worries.
my Kit gifted D4. Thank you, Kit.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's a
Mhm.
16, so it's
Uh-huh.
no.
It is a
no.
16.
Okay.
You got to. You can see that the guards seem sort of incredulous, and one of them even, it's that Lady Lisette, seems to recognize you and not quite fully believe your attempt here at the deception. Asking the wife specifically, she just seems a little distraught and incapable of really answering your question. Give me an insight check as she's attempting to interact with you.
The inside is trash, but I've been reading this lady like a book tonight.
You have been. Yeah. Oh,
Nah.
it's being very mean to Magic right now. Okay. She's distraught. You're not having any luck getting her to agree to get the body inside in any kind of timely fashion. And the guards do recognize you. So what would you like to do?
God, we gotta get that body up somehow. Like, I think I am going to pull the wife to the side, if the guards allow me to try and like.
They wouldn't interfere, but you
Okay.
do see some hesitation on her end, and she does follow you, but she does not seem particularly thrilled about it. But go ahead.
I'm feeling a little like out of RP mode tonight. I will say that she is telling her to lock in. This is your last chance to speak to your husband. Like, and this is like one of my last chances to be able to maybe save my family, who your husband, like, or the thing that was piloting your husband, basically, like, almost killed tonight. So I get that this is a lot. I need you to lock in. Please lock in.
Okay.
So
I will let you choose between, like, I know I'm going to say this word, but I don't mean it in the most aggressive
intimidation.
possible way, but intimidation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
as
what
you
Lizette's doing.
Yeah. Exactly. Go ahead
Like,
and
have
roll
to
me
try a
your intimidation.
different tactic at this point.
Yeah.
So
Just like middling rolls all the way through. Oh man. She's just having trouble, and at one point through the tears and sobs, she's just kind of looking at you with red eyes and just, I can't think of anything like that right now. Another time, maybe. I know it wasn't him at the end, but I just watched my prince die. Give me space. And she turns to go back to the guards.
Lizette tried her best. And the only way we're getting that body up is if we are muscling past 2 armed guards. We're heading back upstairs.
All right. Not a problem. Obviously, you can head back up. She seems to still be interacting with the guards. From what you encountered down there, at least, you did recognize that even though the guards recognized you, anything she was speaking or telling the guards did not seem to mention you or your friends at all, or your companions, I should say. Instead, they did seem a little surprised that you were there and just asked you to, if you weren't there, kind of step aside. For whatever she's speaking about down there, she made sure not to incriminate you or your companions at the moment.
That's very nice of her.
Yeah.
Like, I guess we'll head upstairs, tell Mahala the bad news.
Not surprising. I think in the meantime, while Mahala was waiting, she'll organize the letters into, these were the letters for your family. Her letter will be at the very top, so it's seen first.
Yes.
Both of them. Anything incriminating, like being suspicious about the activity and work stuff, and then the Ember Wake is also like right there. But I think we don't have to roleplay this, but Mahala is going to ask Lizette for a sheet of paper, and she simply wants to write down, we are running out of time. If you truly want me to try to reach out, it has to be done tonight. Good luck with the coming storm. Is that essentially that type of vibe? Because we don't have much time left. And also be wary of the stone.
Okay. Sounds good. You're able to do all that and leave those things behind.
And there is no way we can, like, take that stone with us. It is embedded in the desk, and
it
no
seems
attempt to
usually heavy as well. Like when you try to pull it, it does not seem to be a weight that you can carry.
Cool.
Unfortunately,
Easily.
if anything, maybe Nima could try to like strength her way out of it, but she can't interact with that
be in
room.
the room.
The body is there, but the strength isn't. Is just such a weird situation to be in, but yeah,
Truly.
it's exactly that.
Truly. All right. Well, if you do not see me before the doomsday arrives, good luck to you and your family. I hope you don't see me.
Good luck to you as well.
She'll step over the threshold. Nima?
Nima returns.
Oh, thank God.
You
Okay.
were in the middle of a fight, and now you're.
Ah! Oh, shit. Okay. Did we win? Oh.
You just hear like
Damn.
crying outside and guards murmuring.
What the what happened? Did we win? What happened?
Lizetta's going to float up to Nima and hug her.
Hello.
We need to leave now. The guards have arrived.
What? Let's walk and talk after.
Caldwell is safe. We need to go.
That's fine, but you need to explain everything as we're going home. Cause what? I was yeeted out a window, and then I come to, and now you're saying we need to leave. What happened?
I still think Lizette's like a little bit peeved off that like, bitch, you can fly, and you've never just mentioned this fact. Like there's a lot there's a lot. But we'll give a recap as they try to subtly make their way out of the house. If there's a back door, we'd probably use that one. All right.
Absolutely. So in the opposite direction of the chaos outside. Absolutely.
Beautiful.
Not a problem for you guys. So are you headed home?
Would love to do that. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. I also imagine you communicate with Caldwell because you have that lovely psychic link to let him know.
Yeah. The family is safe. Please make sure you are safe at home, like you promised. Please. Thank you. I love you. I am freaking out.
I said I would go home. I was more worried about them. So I'm going to follow them home stealthily from the distance to make sure they get there okay, and then sneak in through a window so that I look like I was there the whole time.
You're so net-coded.
Actually, that's not true. I want things ready for them when they go home. So I'm going to get ahead of them so that way I can like start drawing a bath and have like tea with also a stronger option ready by beds. And just get people the things they're gonna need, and then also get ready to sleep. But I gotta make sure they're fine.
Yeah. It's probably like as you're pouring the tea and the drinks and such that Morlow's message makes it through to you.
I don't remember what it was. I just remember I was counting along and you had 2 words to spare. So whatever you said, it was 23 words long.
I typed it out because I was scared we would forget it, so I got you.
Admittedly, I
knew he wanted us to go. Okay.
Yes.
How does one respond? So much happening.
It's like pouring tea, like flashbacks of the night.
Well, I hope your evening's been more pleasant than ours, Master Morlow. We are safe and at the good Lord, family home. I would join us there.
Okay, yeah. Morlo would relay that message.
I gotta make more snacks now.
All I need is a bucket of water. You're fine.
Oh,
Um,
God.
we are to return to the family home. It sounds like they
I'll be right back.
had a rough night. What?
Foos is
Oh,
leaving.
she's back.
Like
I'll be
Foos
right
does.
back. Keep talking. So sorry.
All right, tiny bladder time. Got it. So I suppose we'll go straight there unless there was something else you wanted to do.
No, the purpose of the reaching to the people and the Caldwell was that we had no other things on our task list for the middle of the night, which is actually quite pleasant.
Okay. Okay.
It's
You'll
much nicer than, the brightness of the day. Again, I do not understand what raisin is, but I would be shriveled like raisin.
It just means you dry up in the sun.
This is true.
Not all of Kabatha Kimene is above ground. At some point, you should visit my people. We don't see the sun very often. It's kind of nice.
That would be. And has now been proven that also this Walking Dead is among yourselves as well.
Yes, yeah. We see death differently, I think, than most. More of a transitional period.
I think I understand that.
There are many practices to death. Some of the ones that are seen created by the men of the world are somewhat strange, but should still be respected. It is something that I would be interested in learning, this mushroom death of yours.
It's less spiritual and more practical. Creatures of our nature have, I think, more use for the dead than others. There isn't a burning need to bury our dead or, in some cases, burn them. I've seen that here too. A body is just a body. It can be used for nourishment or other things.
Out of character, does that mean that Mike and Eds are cannibals? This is true. We believe that death is not an end. It is merely the start of a new adventure, a new story. It is something that there is always beyond.
Yeah, very much agreed.
Out of character question, if I may. We're in the Forgotten Realms. Yeah?
Mhm.
Do you hold on to the lore that elves reincarnate?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Then Trill's just going to say, quite literally for our sort, isn't it?
Perhaps the
Do the Shatterkai come back? Are they reborn literally?
I do not know how many may remember a previous casing of the soul, but there is a piece in not remembering. I would assume. There are many things that can be done, but you must acknowledge the end to one story and the start of another. But that other story must start, that other adventure must start. The lives and the things that will happen. This is why I am here, actually. Because this process is being interrupted. And we had motivations beyond simply that. This is only part of concerns and motivations for what my people and my family are concerned for. But this is what I was searching for.
Interesting.
The answers I do not understand, but this is my story.
Seems this event has put us all into motion in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, it has you. I'm just trying to save my idiot brother.
It's the same thing, though, right? Just in a smaller scale?
It
More
is,
acute.
yeah. But
The
if I
shadows
can-
of tales are ever intermingling.
if I can help something greater along the way, I'll be happy to do so.
Let me talk to your brother. Hold on.
Sure.
As we're walking, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I imagine, yeah.
I have it ready when you are, Foos.
Yeah, go for it.
Good evening. I am Morlo, friend of Trill. She wants you to fight. She says that which was lost can be replaced. You cannot.
But have you considered that all who wander are not now?
Wow!
You heard Dubs in the background, but he was just like, "Ah!" It's like what the most calm scream I've ever heard. But you, this message goes out, and you almost immediately get a, what? Forgotten our names? How do you know Trill? The message stops.
I said I was a friend.
I told you he wasn't very bright.
He is dumb. You are right. He's very confused.
Does Batsuri hate her brother because it is essentially like two battling idiots trying to see who is the top idiot? Because that felt like a Jatsuri be like, how do you know this person?
Yeah. I think that was like the first time we actually heard the brother. Like, because it was. Yeah.
We heard him briefly.
Briefly.
Like,
I was about to ask,
Briefly.
is that
After
Like,
the
that's-
result, yeah.
I think that wasn't the brother though. I think that was like the echo. I think that was like.
I'm not sure.
he
I
recognized
don't know.
Trill.
Yeah.
So
I think we've heard from him definitely at least twice, very briefly. We may have had other interactions that weren't actually him.
Heard him briefly. Now we've heard him boxerly.
Does Morlo recognize the voice?
Sounds like the other voice, yeah. Very similar.
He seemed confused
Yeah, he does that.
about the whole message, so I think I'm beginning to understand your frustrations, but
Let
perhaps
let him marinate on what you've said, and maybe some of it will sink in, or maybe he's forgotten it already. It was worth a try, and I thank you for it.
that's no problem. I still want to help you find him.
Thank you.
So-
Thank you both. I have spent a very long time being angry with him. And I don't always like him very much. But I
Yes.
don't want him to lose himself to the echo.
That makes sense. We have
The echo might be worse.
Shall see. We have a few outs for some people, but I don't know. Maybe we'll find more on the way.
And it sounds like he may or may not be voluntarily in this. I hope he's not, but it seems like some dumb harebrained thing he'd try to do.
If I may
guess
be
the
so...
best I can hope for is that if he has, he's regretted it now. But yes, I'm sorry. What were you to say?
If he is like you and heeds the call to action, it's possible he was trying to do the right thing. What's the saying? Doing the wrong thing for the right reasons.
That seems very unlikely. More likely he was trying to do the easy thing. And now he's fucked.
I'll defer to your expertise.
My expectations are very low. I can only be pleasantly surprised.
That's a safe outlook. I can understand that. If we see him, would you prefer that we just incapacitate him, if possible?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless it becomes clear that the echo is one. Then I'll have to make a very uncomfortable choice. But if the echo's one, it's not really him anymore, is it?
No one should have to slay their own kin.
Oh. It wouldn't be him anymore.
It would still be his face.
He's got a very punchable face.
You've said this before.
You've seen him?
It is one of the reasons why I like you.
I like you guys a lot.
Likewise. Make a good team.
I hope we all come through this.
We will. Infinite willing.
And if we do not, let us hope that there is the continuation of another story.
Another time, another life.
And not the void.
Look at this house.
Oh my gosh, we're here.
I spy with my little eye.
You guys are able to make it back to the house, no problem. Caldwell has been busy, most likely, but we have all 6 folks back at the house. What are you guys up to now?
Is the other group bloody as shit?
I
Did
imagine.
Caldwell prestidigitate us?
I imagine everything was
Educated me, and that is a detail I would have thought of, but I ran 2 baths and then realized they were coming back. So ran a bath that Morlo could use to sleep in / consume water. And then I don't got the energy to do any of the nice fancy stuff, so it's just a charcuterie board left out so people can graze, and then hot tea, and then I am out. Just passed out.
valid.
They'll wake me if they need something.
You were way more in trouble than Nima was. She came out of it with 44 hit points still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After doing all that, I had a tea with whiskey in it for me, and then boom.
Just face planted. We're going to bed. Sleeping.
Welcome.
It was
All right.
I love that she came out of that fight with more hit points than I have as base.
Total. Yeah.
And I fell out of a building.
Yeah.
I hit hard.
You were legitimately defenestrated.
I was proned and then yeeted out of building. And I still survived that. You're a barbarian.
And then Craven yeeted him at the building. It all worked out. It was great.
How did you guys do?
Yeah, Lizette definitely looks bloody. Lizette looks bad. Yeah, like,
Nima's in a robe.
and we'll just say, we got Mahala reunited with her family for a brief moment. They were not able to complete a resurrection.
They also suffered under the echo affliction, it seems, and the echo that seemingly took over fully the body of the patriarch was quite. Let's just say that he wouldn't have gotten along with seemingly the group that our echoes are together with. Quite cruel of a man. Unfortunately, he had to be, for a lack of truly better words, he had to be put down. He almost killed Caldwell, and very close to attempting it with me. It was through very brief miracles that we are with you now.
This would
Holy
be
shit.
unfortunate. I am starting to like the Caldwell.
He'll waddle over to Lisette and just kind of, is it okay to treat you? Kind of like gesture, because he's.
I will be fine. Where is Caldwell? I see he left things, but I haven't seen him.
It doesn't happen often, but there are times where his shoulders need a break. This is one of those moments. He'll join us if he wants to.
Well, I'm sorry you weren't successful, but I'm glad you came through it.
Yes. How are your adventures? You spoke to the Infinite, no?
We did. It was kind enough to give us its wisdom, and
And take it away.
Do you have beef with the Infinite?
the Infinite ebbs and flows. Sometimes it gives, and sometimes it takes away.
Fair enough.
I am just still confused. Why have conversation and reveal of information if then is going to say, no, you did not have conversation, and make go away? I thought perhaps had been taken over by Echo again.
Speaking of
What
revealing
happened?
information.
I do not know what happened. That is the problem.
The Infinite will sometimes do a test of wills for those it has blessed, and if found wanting, that blessing can be erased. I was fortunate enough to pass, and he'll pull out the stone. We have these stones, or at least in this particular form, as I understand, can hold an echo.
Ah, that explains a bit more.
So we can prevent one from oblivion. In addition, we have found that there is just one god that is not being deceived by this plot. Her name is Yoriana. She was kind enough to offer to guide one of the Echo's souls to her domain upon the expiration.
Wait, you all spoke to two gods tonight.
Yes,
Wow,
the
we're lucky.
day
You
they
must
And-
have spoke to two of them. Trill and I may have spoken to one. We do not know.
Actually, I feel like we did. Like, I came out of that feeling oddly comforted. I just couldn't remember why.
My sister did speak to one, but then we went to the temple and there was a priest person that did not know how we were to pray to this Yoriana specifically, so we made many attempts and had ceremony.
So you received boons from two gods, one of which none of you even worship.
correct.
Correct.
But somewhat
Thanks.
ironically, we each kind of represent her tenants or her domains.
I don't know. I think me representing knowledge was a bit of a stretch. But it worked, so I'm not complaining.
Very productive night for the three of you. Yes.
I'm
Well,
gonna.
we have very
You killed
ominous
man,
news.
this is not issue.
There's another thing going on. From what Mahala told Lizette, there was a stone in that room. Similar-ish color, but it pulsated differently. Pale, a little bit of blood, red a little. I don't know the full details, Lizette can speak on that a bit more, but he used that to swap the echoes. Lizette was able to, by the grace of the gods, not be transformed in that way, but Caldwell and I were. And it was only in that room that it affected it. And they mentioned something about being prepared.
Did you take the stone with you?
We couldn't. It was transfixed to the desk. But it seems like Lizette was able to get Mahala was able to document it down in Lizette's journal.
And like I take out the relevant pages that we sort of came to and
It
just
was-
spread it on the table.
It also really does seem, if we were unsure before, we're sure of it now. The Ember Wake is working with them in some form of fashion. This Echo had letter correspondence with that cult.
Well, I don't know that I'm the right person to be saying this, but I think Marlo, the stone that you were given, we had talked about who we thought should have it. Nima,
Yeah.
we thought you should take it.
I'll offer the stone.
I think I understand why, so as long as you are sure of your choice, I thank you. And she'll accept it.
We didn't have to talk about that one much. The other one, that was a bitch.
So, is there this fight or conflict, hopefully, tomorrow is going to result in potentially a lot of loss. Is there anything that you would like to prioritize, and I mean as a group, individually, or any affairs that you'd like to see taken care of, things of that nature?
I have a question. The three of us have talked a lot about our homes, us not being from here. If I were to fail and either die or this ink person takes my body permanently, if I were to write a letter to my sisters, would one of you take it to the Feywild for me?
Oh, certainly. I've always wanted to go.
You'd be welcome anytime. I think you'd love our home. And then I'm gonna look at Lizette and I say, do you have any raisins in your larder?
Okay.
Jetsiri's never had a raisin. She didn't know what they were.
Lizette
I feel like we should fix that before tomorrow.
Lizette. Lizette is going to snap her fingers, and a cat will appear in her lap. Meow like annoyed, but like that. And then she will say in Sylvan, "Go," and it will go off into the larder and grab a pack of raisins.
Oh,
Bunch of reasons.
I will say, knocking on wood, we are going to be going to the palace tomorrow afternoon, early afternoon, to celebrate Imani. You all are welcome to attend. It is unfortunate that what I wanted to do cannot happen due to circumstances, but she enjoys you all. If everything willing, we'd be happy to have you join us.
I'd be happy to go.
Effie, what? I'm sorry. What?
Kieran!
Okay, the Kieran. Okay.
Yep.
It looked like a finger like up your nose, and I was like, Effie, what is going on?
I think after leaving that invitation, Nima is going to very softly hug, like embrace her brother, her sister, oh my goodness, her sister, and then say her goodnights. This doesn't have to be role played out, but she is going to quietly, if she sees a light on, a candle flame in Caldwell's room, she is going to like poke in and check on him as like a, hey, we don't have to talk. We can just be in silence and I could just read some work stuff. If he really does not want company, she'll go to bed.
I mean, it's not like I don't want company. It's that I'm asleep.
Oh, that's why she checked to see if there's a candle on, like lit. It's like,
I
oh,
mean,
is
he
he
always
awake
has a
now?
candle lit so he can see if someone rings for him in the middle of the night.
Oh no, Nima won't disturb him. Actually, she'll slightly disturb him. She is going to just go in and hug him. It's like, hey, you're sleeping? I just wanted to know I appreciate you and I'm happy you're alive. Mwah. Forehead kiss and then leave.
It's one of those things like far too late. I wake up enough to go, the what? What is
Oh,
happening?
she's gone.
No,
Oh,
I'm
she's gone
asleep.
now. Okay, good night. Caldwell is so white and Nima is so black. I just want to let you know I love you. Goodbye.
Leaves. All right. So Neva and Caldwell are resting for the night. I will work through the rest of you if there's anything else you want to do before you rest, if you do rest, or what you might be doing. So I'll keep it in the family. Lizette, what are you doing for the rest of the night?
First things first, Lizette is opening up a pack of raisins.
True.
And
Yes.
sprinkling like a couple in her palm, and like this feels it is not, it can be a bit of an acquired taste. Not a lot of people really enjoy the taste of raisins. However, it is something that we have here. If you would like to try.
If you'll give me permission, I could bake some cookies with them. Believe it or not, that's a thing I do for my sisters.
They are smaller than I expected them to be. It is an interesting taste.
It does taste much better with cookies.
I
will
like
say.
them. Like LS, the player, likes them. So
Evie as an individual doesn't have a problem with raisins, like either way, and actually really enjoys oatmeal raisin cookies.
me too.
But I have a feeling that first try
As an adult, yeah, that's
an
a lot.
adult who probably eats very different food, probably not chewy. It is I understand the concept of the wrinkles that you were mentioning now. I shall take your word for the cookies being better. It is late.
Oatmeal raisin cookies would be fine, except they look like chocolate chip from a distance. It should, by law, you should have to use food coloring to make them. I don't care what color. We all decide that they should be pink or purple or plaid. I don't care. But that way you know not to get your hopes up for a chocolate chip.
I pump chocolate chips in mine too. Sometimes.
Is mastication always this traumatic?
Trauma. We should have tea or something to get the taste out of the mouth, no?
Perhaps, yes.
Wait, taste lingers?
We can, yeah.
It is mostly that I think is stuck in teeth at the moment. It's sticky and was not expecting.
I do also have floss, and like Lizette will go ahead and like get some floss from like the upstairs bathroom, and like
while she's doing that, very subtly, Jitsuri just points in her mouth and casts prestidigitation.
Get out of here. This is terrible. Amazing. Oh, God.
And yeah, I think that Lizette wants to play music. So I think she is going to sit down at the piano and play a lullaby. Imani's favorite lullaby. And just sit in the making of art for a little while. She's been like in the thick of a lot of death. And she wants to make something pretty and nice and good. Something that feels good, at least. So she's going to be at the piano for a minute.
So this is incredibly gay. And I did not think that I was going to end up using this proficiency and starting equipment that I got from my background. But Jet City is going to pull out a flute.
Gay.
And play along with you.
I would absolutely love a performance check from the both of you.
Oh, God.
This is not to say like this will be terrible. It's more seeing how much you guys can sync and play together. Oh my god! It's a natural 3! Morlock has got it!
This is...
Like, I knew that just because of how my roles have been for this entire campaign, it was going to be bad.
This is
You
my-
don't know the
campaign.
song.
That's +5.
You're real
It
good at
is.
flute. You just don't know this lullaby. Why would you?
You're winging it.
This is my only charisma check with proficiency. This is my highest stat. Roll 20, I beg of you. let us cook here. Please.
Okay.
So we've got the death whistle and the piano. It's not actually a death whistle. I promise it's not.
I know, I'm just like, this beautiful lullaby on a piano, and then it's just.
Like here's the thing. I think like it is the classic lullaby as like Lizette like starts to play. It is like everybody in the house like has heard 1,000 times. It's a very nice like sort of melody, and then Jatsiri comes in with a very death-coded, like very creepy, very like minor key sort of like addition to it, and it's like it makes everyone's in the house's hairs stand on end. But I think it is like something that is just very, very culturally like Shatterkai. And I think that for some reason that Lizette doesn't know resonates very strongly. And I think like she gets lost in the music a little bit and really like enjoys it. Though it, to anybody listening, it is unsettling. And
Yeah, Trill is fully left to go right.
the hoes are scared. We're scaring the hoes.
Trill is hose.
Hey, but do you have to scare the hoe if your hoe is playing with you?
We scare hoes together. Gosh. But
Not the
no,
Manning.
that was my interpretation of the roles of Foos. You can like say if that's actually facts or not.
I think in general, it is exactly that. Like the mood shifts a little bit from the original. It feels like it's almost like it's a remix in some way. I think the two of you have enough musical prowess that it's not disjointed and it doesn't feel awkward or train wrecky or anything like that. It flows. It's beautiful, but it's different. And I think those of the family who are used to that lullaby can feel the differences, and those who are not just find this a very profound sound. And in the meantime, Marlo is dimming the lights by way of thaumaturgy.
Careless Whispers plays very subtly in the background.
You say that's the $1,000,000 question. What is the favorite lullaby?
Like Morlo and Kufu being unexpectedly just the top tier wingmen was something that I did not
So good.
expect from,
Yeah,
from this.
You just
but-
gotta get yourself a mushroom, bro, and they will fix you right up.
I think
Oh,
it has to do
God.
with how they communicate. They can't like keep secrets, so they're very open and have to be emotionally mature by evolution.
um,
We're also very cooperative. So
Oh, Foos, do I need to make a thing? Because I went down. We haven't had the long rest yet, but
Yeah, when we get there.
Shatsiri, that was breathtaking. I did not know you were trained.
It is less training and more of culture.
What the hell was
Yes,
that?
we definitely heard
Dubs
dubs.
is playing. I'm sorry. I tried to mute it in time, but I didn't get it.
It was great. It was perfect.
Sorry, I'm muting. Go ahead.
No,
It
like
is- It is the connection, because music, it is expression of self, and best to answer with an expression of self as well. It is how we are.
you must show me your home one day.
You should
When
see.
we get out of this and are alive and in our own bodies, we will. Maybe I will come home with you.
You would probably like. It is much more colorful than you would think.
She will, yeah. I think, like, whenever she plays the piano, her familiar cat is, like, underneath her working the pedals, because she cannot work the pedals. Yeah, like that. So, I think that, like, at some point, like, the cat is going to jump up into her lap and start, like, digging claws into, like, her skirts and just... I think my familiar is telling me it is time to go to bed. I think Lizette, like, snaps her fingers and, like, disapparates the familiar. And then, like, 5 seconds later, somewhere else in the house, somehow the familiar has escaped the demi-plane and begins meowing at her again.
And Ava is just like, wait, what?
And she'll just say, it's probably is time for the night to end. Though I really don't want it to.
I will take the first of the watches. I am concerned with changes in sleep.
That is actually a good idea. I do not know how I would stop changes from happening in this sleep. and I do remember being forcibly put to sleep and not tranced the last time I did try this. But,
I think perhaps it is more having someone that has not slept and not changed to update so communication can be had. Jetseri can be smart sometimes. I mean, this is potentially not needed, but she can be smart sometimes on a very rare occasion.
That is a very good plan. So, I will do my trance for 4 hours, and then I will revive you.
This is good plan.
I will see you soon. On my life, I swear I will see you soon. I've been actually pretty good at staying, at least since the first day, so perhaps I can keep up a streak. Good night, Jatiari.
May you only trance.
Lizette will probably go outside and smoke a cigarette before bed. But at the end of that, we'll prestidigitate the cig away and make her way up to her room before peeking ahead inside of Caldwell's room.
Nobody reads this. No girls allowed.
You
No,
forfeit
I feel
that right
easier.
when you live with majority women.
I need one space that's just for men. No. The one thing that would stick out to both of you is that he's just fully in his clothes. Like there was too much effort to get into any sort of night wear.
Oh boy. Okay. And we'll also take a peek into her sister's room.
I think Nima's still like a little bit awake because she was doing like her evening wind down prepping. She was singing along to the song in the room. So you may have heard it, may have not. It really depends on how loud the metal portion of the remix was going on. But
Yeah, she wasn't. Lizette wasn't hearing anything except the music that was happening in that room. Yeah, that part. But we open up the door. We look inside. We see Nima.
Long
just,
ass
like,
hair being braided back up and put into a bonnet.
I'll just give you one of these and then close the door.
I'm not the one who pretended to be a mistress tonight. Why?
Open up the door. We'll open up the door again. I love you.
I love
Be here
you
in the
too.
morning.
I will try my best. You too. You too.
We'll flip you off one more time and close the door.
I'm gonna break a door of yours.
Another door.
Yeah, and we'll write a letter in the journal if she doesn't show up in the morning. Or if she doesn't, or if someone else shows up briefly, and we'll try to trance, try so hard to trance, it takes longer than usual to get into it, because fuck, very nervous about not waking up again. But yeah, we'll start.
All right. Trill, I think the metal lullaby scattered you off, but what are you up to before you rest? Or if you don't rest at all?
I'm going to write a letter to my sisters. Probably a fairly long one. We won't get into it. If it becomes relevant later on, I'll also write very detailed instructions, as only a ranger can, on how to find my home in the Feywild. Some basic tips on orienting oneself if they went there for the first time. Some rules to follow if they went there for the first time. Just some very specific instructions, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also write a letter to my Egypt brother.
Egypt.
And I think I would write a letter to Ink. And it would just say, I know you don't want this any more than I do. If you win, see that these things are distributed properly. And make the best of our body. And I will trance, holding my little shard to my chest as I do.
All right. Which will move us along to Morlo. I believe a bath was prepared for you by Caldwell before he passed out. So have a tub. But anything else you do?
Yeah, once he was done dimming the lights and just giving them their time, he would quietly go off to his tub and just kind of meditate about tomorrow and try to seek even more peace than he normally has. He knows tomorrow's going to be traumatizing and could go very wrong for a lot of people. So, he'll kind of focus on being positive and trying to keep his mind open to options that might elude him otherwise.
All right. Relatively peaceful. And Shot City, you are first watch. So where are you taking your watch?
Muted.
Yeah,
I am muted.
You got it.
I am once again a gargoyle at the top of the stairs.
Perfect.
Just like that first night does not make the mental association of, this is exactly what happened before. Probably not a great spot. But yeah, so she's just kind of perched right there, like a creepy little goth gargoyle.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We love this. At least I do.
Yeah.
But you are here and the rest are taking their long rests. While you are all taking your long rests, we will switch scenes for a bit to a scene that we are all unfortunately familiar with, and that starts in the White Void. But I think before we fully switch into that, this is probably a pretty good time for a break. So that's where we'll be switching scenes to John City's like, I'm not here because Nero's gone. But yeah, we're gonna take our 10-minute break now. It is a little bit later than usual, so we'll do it now. That's good. So we'll be back at I'll round up a little bit and say it's 11:30. So we'll be back at 11:40. So you get a little bit of extra time if you need to walk your dogs or do anything like that. But we will be back in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out with us. Come join us in the White Void when we come back. Bye.
Bye.
5.
Toast is attacked that bike. Oh, he is so cute.
Kenny led with that in his chest. He's like, I'm out of here.
It was definitely his chest. Oh my god, that was hilarious. And I wasn't quite fully ready for that. That was weird. Okay, so we are coming to in the White Void after most of the crew has settled for a long rest. We are shifting into a very. I'm going to also switch the map, so guard your eyes if it is too bright, because we're going back to the White Void. So we can shift over. You 5 echoes without Nero for some time now find yourselves in this space together for the first time in a little while, it seems. Even though there were some sort of body swapping that happened between a few of you, whenever you were not preoccupying a body that was not yours, you seem to be in a White Void on your own. No wake, none of your other companions, just alone. But after what seemed like a long time of being on your own, you are pulled back into the group of 5 that you remember. Of course, still missing Nero at this moment, but
Ink looks like she's been put in timeout from the others.
It does, because there's a space, because that's where Nero was.
So
It's
funny.
just like, here's the 4 and then Ink. But you find yourselves here. And despite seeing her on the map, Wake is not there immediately. But in this White Void, you still see the various colors kind of shifting in the background rather subtly. But you, for the first time in a while, find yourselves together again.
There everybody is. I've been trying to find everybody. It's a big white room. How do you lose anybody? But, you know.
Has anybody been to the surface? Or wherever since last?
Craven
No, I've
and
been
I
floating
were
the whole time.
recent-
I haven't touched nothing.
Oh, hush. We were literally just there like an hour ago.
Hey.
You killed the man who killed me.
Oh, sure, I killed a guy. No, I thought you
Which-
meant like stand on
which
something.
thank
No,
you.
I was in a skinny guy.
I think that's what Ink
That's what I meant. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
yes.
Yeah, no, I've done that.
We have interacted with the living world, yes.
Is there news?
I could not break through. Yes, news.
Yes, quickly before the horror of the void comes. But this seems to be happening with something called preparation or syncing with the echoes. We interacted with primed. Yes, that. When we were interacting with the individual that murdered me, he was another echo taking over my employer. He had this stone, this gem of some kind, and when he put energy into it, we swapped, and it was only affecting a particular parameter in the room that we were in. As soon as we left the room, we swapped back to the original inhabitants. They did something to us, and this meeting, I think it is the final chances for us. And it seems that they are trying to use... It seems Craven and I were quite lucky. He was trying to manipulate us, make us work to his will. I think this priming makes us more susceptible to their whorish demands.
I heard a voice last time I was inhabiting the body that said I was primed.
The fire, the house on fire.
Yes.
What voice did you hear?
Above board. That was Wake's voice?
Did sound like Wake, yeah.
I think it was Wake.
It seemed that he was speaking with her as well. She certainly gets around, and I say that in a derogatory sense.
I took it as such, don't worry.
Thank you.
There was a house on fire. Alexi is talking to Craven.
I'm also here.
Very strange place. We were just in a burning house. Nobody was there.
No, nobody was in the burning house.
But we were there, and they kept acting like there was somebody to fight, but there wasn't anybody to fight. I tried.
There were people to fight.
No, I remember. I was looking around, and I kept swinging my weapon, and ain't nobody was there.
They were
I know
invisible.
not.
Sorry.
Yes, no, it's we fought Nima's husband, who escaped despite our efforts, and he burned the rest of the house down.
Oh.
Is this the man that you killed?
I don't
No.
think so. This was a different place. Because in the house on fire, there was nobody there. I tried. I looked. No, there was nobody there. This was a different place, and I was there, and Mahalo was there, and then some lady in a chair was there. I think I met her once. She was nice. And then there was a guy, and Mahalo said, kill him. So I said, okay. Threw him out a window.
I did not uncover any whorish plans.
You're muted.
But
That's why. It is quite ironic that the body that I'm sharing with also has difficulties with a man who is trying to kill her. So I can understand that confusion. But it is a different man that we murdered. More specifically, Craven, because he yeeted him out of the window, but we collectively killed him.
You guys have been busy.
Not as busy as I want to be.
You said last chances. So does this mean we are fading if we cannot find a way to break through? Going to whatever eternal punishment this wake has in store for us.
It may seem that way, and thus by truly and honestly, by just the grace of the divine, something happens. It seemed that the other half of the group was looking into divine means. Maybe they sought something out, but I don't know the details as to what.
Did anybody else hear that they were primed? And Ink looks visibly nervous.
I have not heard Wake tell me that I have been primed.
Oh yeah. Mahalo would have heard it because she was there at the burning house. I heard it. I don't like this feeling.
Kuvu, Craven, did you hear a voice tell you that you were primed?
I don't remember.
I don't recall.
I think, if I recall the encounter in the burning building, Kuvu, you were a bit farther away, so perhaps you were not in the line. But I think Craven was primed.
I have been called that before.
It was the reason why that you were able to be summoned into that building we were just in. It is because you are primed.
I'm pretty sure he
Or
didn't.
so
say
I'm
prime.
suspecting.
Mostly he said, and then he hit the ground.
By the way, thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
Too bad I couldn't try to speak with the motherfucker. Granted, he probably wouldn't have said shit. Just like the people that he works with. Okay, she's still not here. Good.
Oh, yeah, we were gonna go get his body, and now I'm here.
We weren't successful, and I fear it may be too late. But miracles appear when you least expect it, I suppose.
I'm still hoping for intervention from the Great Eye. I know they see me.
What is this great eye?
My patron. They gave me power.
Oh. Some kind of divine intervention would be welcome.
Remember, you said that later. When your soul is yeeted.
I grow tired of this situation.
How did you all do it? Break through out of the white void. Every time I try, it resists me.
It is not by choice for me.
Nor me.
I think it is just a matter of how strong the will of the body is. And it seems that the one that you are the parasite of simply has a very strong will. Don't be too upset. No one's quite happy with these arrangements.
That one's tough to swallow.
Yeah, I think that Alexi is just gonna like nod and sort of go off to like whatever the edge of the void is and just sit down and like lean back and just contemplate the situation he's in, and really like look into his own mortality, because there's nothing really to do here. It's just sitting on death row. It feels like to him, and that's not fun. But he's just doing the 1,000-yard stare in the corner for a bit.
You guys are here for a decent amount of time. The most amount of time you've had not only together, but without the presence of Wake since almost the trials. It's been a while. But you are left for a handful of minutes until eventually you do see the familiar presence of Wake before you hear her voice. And as she starts to speak, anyone who kind of wandered away from the seeming lineup that you guys have, find yourselves kind of pulled back into that as she addresses everyone. Oh, it has been a while. So we have a couple of important things to go over, and then we have an important night, I guess. I guess you're here, so you don't really know if it's day or night, but easiest to have conversations now, at least. So, first thing is, you all have a very important task. We have a couple of people that we would love to just kind of have some kind of conversation with, basically. And for that, we can take them dead or alive. So we'll need you to take care of that part. We'll let you know who they are. And this is part of your tasks as you're familiar with, but a little bit more intense this time. We just got raided. Hello. As I'm giving out this information. Hello, thank you for the raid. The Game Master Eric. How are you? Joe got to first get. Dang. He's very good with the shout outs lately. But thank you very much for the raid. We are they're in the middle of a white void talking to a terrible
bitch.
lady. A bitch. We're talking
A cunt.
to a bitch. But thank you guys for dropping by. I hope you had a wonderful session. We do TTRPGs here on Fridays and Saturdays, and then video games for the other days, most likely, or most often, at least. And it is kind of late, so if you got a raid to run, I understand. Please go take care of yourselves, and thanks again. We're gonna hop back into this because they are getting some important information. We're in basically the last like 3 episodes of this series, so things are getting kind of tense.
know
We'll be
what?
doing
Foozca always
post-session.
says
Yes,
you need
please.
to raid and run, and I don't know why she's trying to force you to exercise. Raid and rest. Take care of you.
Raid and drop and give me 50. No, go enjoy your night. Thank you very much. But you are hearing Wake, the Fey woman, speak to you about another task. So, like I said, you have a couple of people that will let you know once they're there. We also will make sure that once we identify them, you will be able to do what you need to do. So also, we are running out of time in terms of our, let's say, strong connection on you currently, which does mean if you succeed in your task tomorrow, that means we can pretty much guarantee you a better outcome. We'll say that, I guess. If you do fail, then might not be worth keeping around, unfortunately. So we want to make sure that you're successful in your task. If you don't want to go back to the painful void that we discussed earlier, much earlier in the process, that is. So do your best. Tomorrow night is the last night that we will be able to have any kind of comfortable swapping. Oh, yes, a question.
Are you going to give us any other type of information on what we are supposed to be talking about, or are you just going to be vague like all the other quests that you have put us on?
Oh, a lot of it's need to know. So once you're there and you need to know, you'll know. But
And
we have
is that
targets.
going to be telepathed to us, or do we have to search for a scroll that is written in code that is located in one corner of the second floor of the building?
Also hydrate. I will tell you directly. There will be no confusion here.
Oh, for once. So lovely. Thank you for once doing your job properly.
Doing my job properly. It'll be, I think, pretty clear for you guys once you get there. But in the meantime, I guess be ready. Ready for anything. We do have, I think, yeah, well, it should be fine. But the three of you are probably going to be having an easier go at it. As she says three of you, she motions towards Mahala, Craven, and Ink. You two.
I started counting on my fingers. I was like, I think there's more than three of us.
There's 5 of you here, but 3 of you. Yeah, and she looks then towards Alexi and Kubu. You two might have some trouble, but we'll find out how that goes, I guess. Anyway, do your best.
I think Alexi's gonna reach down. Like, does Alexi still have his light hammer in the void?
Yeah.
He's gonna try to throw it at her.
Give me an attack roll. Go for an attack roll. Yep. Doesn't matter what character magic's on. She's like, I'm trying to throw hands at this woman.
I understand. I don't disagree. However, every time we've tried, it's bad.
Yeah. Fuck, did I put light hammer stats here? I have a light hammer.
You got a D4 from Frandy.
Thank you, Frandy. All right, here's what I'm gonna do since I can't find a light.
If you're throwing it, it would basically just be a dex check.
Oh, it's dex, it's not strength? Oh no.
If it's throwing.
Thrown weapon uses strength.
Strength, excuse me. Sorry, strength then. Please give me a strength check.
Cool.
Oh, yeah.
I have proficiency in, my hammer, though, so do I get proficiency bonus?
You do. You're getting some love from Frandy. He's giving you advantage and you have a D4.
Real. Thank you, Frandy. The people want to see this bitch hidden. Those people want to see this bitch concussed. I'll do my best for you, Frandy.
Make it easier for me to eat.
Oh no!
Please, this is a family channel.
1d20 plus 8. But we got advantage because of Frandy.
Because of Frandy.
Okay. And a D4. Because I don't know this bitch's 29.
Get her.
What are you aiming for?
Center mass, probably, the way I was taught.
Okay. Straight to the chest. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
As you just look through your things and find at least the satisfaction of holding a weapon that you are familiar with, just hurl
It's
it in her
usually
direction.
a tool for blacksmithing.
Yeah.
But
I remember you
it needs to be a weapon now.
It does need to be a weapon now, and you throw it as if it had always been a weapon, end over end and true to its target. You watch as she seems to lock eyes with you before you throw it. It doesn't seem to move very much. As it gets closer and closer, you watch for just a second as the colors in her form seem to shift and blur and disappear for just a moment as your hammer flies through what would have been her chest before you watch those same colors that seem to be pulled to one side just get pulled back into space, and she reforms. Feel better?
No.
A
Oh,
little
that's
bit,
you.
yes.
That was a
Why
good
would you
throw.
ask
That was a good
thank
throw.
you.
You should be proud.
Thank you.
Nero agrees from beyond the grave because he's no
I-
longer in the grave.
I would like
So-
to put in a formal request for your, the one that you suck the dick of, your employer, whatever the fuck his name is. I think whoever you kidnap and force into your employ, like us, would probably more willing to do this if we can actually cause damage to the cunts that are giving us this information that we do not wish to do. If you make it more likable for us to do these things, maybe you'll get better outcomes. But I guess you're not that much of a masochist. I really wish you were, but you're more sadist and you're punk asses, to say the least.
We
Mhm.
know more now. You did not mean for us to be made. And you're stuck with us. We could just refuse to do what you want tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You could. But, you know, that
What
leads
happened
to
to your
outcomes that I don't
bonus?
think you would like.
Maybe not, but I like you less right now.
And aren't
That's
you
fine.
doing this for a job for money? What happens if the people that you are, I guess, babysitting do not do what is required? Do you have other people you're babysitting? Actually, I know you had other people that you were working with.
Sure.
Suffering begets suffering. It would not surprise me if she was a victim herself.
Oh, she does not look like that type of person. She literally was working with someone who had me fucking murdered! This was manipulated from the fucking start. So I don't think she really truly cares. She may be enjoying it herself.
Certainly enjoying all of this, especially when you think that your words actually matter. I'm not going to talk to anybody about it, but, you know, you have your tasks to do, and just wanted to let you know that tomorrow is your last time to have any kind of function that is more or less your own decision. So whether you decide that this doesn't matter and you hate me so much that you don't want to do your task, that's totally fine. We win either way. But if you decide to do your task and you do it well, you will be rewarded. And I'm sure that's not something that you can fathom at this moment, but it will at least mean that you are not in pain for eternity. So
Can this is gonna go poorly, but can I insight check her? Is she
I was
bluffing?
just about to fucking say that! I was just about to say, I want to incite this bitch.
Does she
ahead and give
really
me-
not care?
give me your insights. Also, you're asking if she cares, and for Mahala, what are
Me?
you?
Me personally, she wants to reflect on all of these back and forth conversations we've had up to this point.
Okay.
She wants to try to see if at any fucking point there has been a chip in the armor, so to speak.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Go ahead and give me your insight. Oh no, I can't help.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that was Mahala still, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So what's? Oh yeah, is that Mahala's bonus? That's correct, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I just
okay.
forgot to
It's
switch
still-
the names over.
No, you're fine. Yeah, that's why I was like, the number looks right, but the name is not.
Yeah.
and You're good. You are good. Give me 1 second. I need to roll for her as well. Fingers crossed. I see over there. Okay. So Ink was checking to see if
I
there's
failed.
at all. Unfortunately, very, very difficult to read. I wanted to say Nima because your name is there, but it's Mahala who's checking to see if there's anything that is flawed, or again, as you said, like a chink in the armor, if there's any kind of flaw or something that did not go right. And currently, you see her preoccupied a little bit. It feels like she's here, but she's not fully focused on you guys, at least. The times that she does seem to be focused is when she's speaking, but anytime most of you are speaking, she doesn't seem to be very dialed in.
And we've
part of it
noticed
is,
that before.
yeah, and part of it is, it feels like she's perhaps multitasking in some aspect of it. But while she's here, it feels like she's in a rush. You're not entirely sure why, but when she's here, it's kind of like, let me just get this off the plate. I gotta make this, it almost feels like I gotta make this call, do the call, get out of there kind of thing. So while she's here, not fully focused, and then doesn't seem to be interested in lingering.
There is a slow, very serpent-like head tilt watching her, and then a slow head tilt in the other direction to look at the others. And she'll actually start floating to each one because she
You
notices
are
it.
rooted, unfortunately. You don't seem
Oh,
to be able
we're
to move
rooted.
from your spot. Yeah.
Okay. Let us. This is going to be poorly for Craven, but we're kind of doing a double speak moment. She essentially wants to, within words, be like, it seems that their time crunch has happened, and things may be going slightly off rails for them. I wonder what happens if we push the train a little bit more off track. Curious. Just random. Oh, what's going on? Wondering. This weather in this void is so black.
What weather? This. You put us in a strange position. Most of us do not enjoy being here, vehemently. You've promised us a painful death and offer a mysterious reward instead. And I feel like many of us here are spiteful enough to perhaps endure that, to see you fail.
I've noticed. Again, doesn't really bother me. You're welcome to do what you'd like.
It's just doesn't make sense, that's all.
Just gonna lean over as far as I can. I know I'm rooted. Alexia, I don't know what she was saying we had to do, and then everyone started yelling, do you know what we're supposed to be doing?
You are supposed to be doing something you are primed to do, it seems.
That didn't help.
I don't think it is supposed to be helpful.
Whatever we're
I'm
supposed
sorry,
to do, you'll
friends.
figure it out and you'll tell me.
I'm not sure if I will be able to.
No, you'll figure it out.
Speaking of, for
Craven,
your
this
last,
might be goodbye.
for your last night, and I guess for being here, we'll just give you the courtesy of being together for this opportunity, I guess. We'll see you in the field when it's necessary, and I suppose we wish you luck. We'll see you later.
Is there a field somewhere in here?
Go
You
drink
watch
acid, bitch.
as the colors of her being start to swirl and she disappears. You all feel yourself unrooted from the spaces that you were placed in, almost as though you have free reign within the white void, the endless white space, your floating bodies here. But she is gone, and you are together.
Doctor, may I ask you a question?
Which one?
Alexi, if you don't mind.
Okay, making sure. Floats away.
Why would someone do something that doesn't ultimately matter?
Why would someone do something that doesn't ultimately matter, is what you're asking, Alexi?
Yes, you seem to be well read. Maybe there's some philosophy that I'm missing, or I don't know, mind state that promotes this kind of behavior. I'm just trying to understand it.
There seems to be some secrecy, some intrigue into what is happening here to us. This, I suppose, reminds me of wars that I read about in the Underdark. A part of my education and training. Chaos can be a useful tool in starting wars, and so can secret agents and people that have been mind-controlled. There are many nightmare scenarios that I am thinking of presently, and that I am having a hard time thinking of something else. So perhaps I am not the best person to talk to right now, but...
I may have a thought, so to speak, if you wish to hear.
Sure.
When an animal is dying, whether of old age or of sickness, depending on the culture of the species, it is within the nature of the community to wish to make life easy, to heal. And there are some when it is imperative to separate the sickness from the flock. When people no longer care, it is because they've already lost. They failed. And in that moment, when you fail, when you've lost, especially in a way that humiliates, or perhaps you were trying to do good, every once in a while you come across a mortal that will be very willing and accepting of watching Armageddon occur.
Okay. And is that supposed to be us, or is that Wake?
I believe that is more of Wake. Wake is Wake represents someone who is simply more a carrier of an affliction, and specifically a carrier who does not care for the well-being of the others, does not make sure to isolate, make sure not to take care, simply spreading the rot. And yes, I would be a horrible cleric of the domain of poison to say I do not wish for poison to run rampant. However, it is the meticulous nature of it. It spreads when it needs to. It spreads when it must. Forcing something like this is not nature. And they're trying to speed it up because something is happening and they're running out of time.
So the question then becomes, do we intentionally sabotage them and deal with what may come? Or do we bide our time for this reward, whatever it may be?
I mean, above table, pretty sure the reward is they explicitly stated
We get the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, you said that whole thing, and Craven is gonna talk to Bahala. You said that they don't care because they lost, but also you don't care if you've already won.
I don't think I said that, but...
Well, no, you said they
I said
lost.
the last portion, not the win.
I'm saying they don't care if they've won.
That is more speaking of Wake. It seems that she simply just wants a payday. If whatever happens does not happen, I think she still gets paid. And if whatever happens does happen, she still gets paid.
Which leans more into what Alexi was saying. Matters not whether or not it succeeds, only that it happens. So it's the
Exactly.
course of action inaction.
I'm
This
vengeful enough to
conversation.
be vengeful.
While this conversation is happening, Ink is feeling a little curious about something.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Careful, that kills cat.
She is
Doesn't
going. She's gonna try to hurt herself to see
Okay.
if she can take damage.
How are you doing this?
My claws.
Oh, Jesus. Digging into your arm, or?
Yeah, I don't want to be too graphic about it, but
Mm-hmm.
I also have daggers if need be. But I am just curious to see if I can take damage.
As you attempt to claw at your arm, in a similar visual that you saw from Wake a moment ago, you see just like the colors in your arm almost feel like they're dodging or avoiding contact
Okay.
as you drag your claws through what should have been your forearm.
And if I use primal savagery to make my claws magical, same thing.
Yes.
Okay.
And the spell does go off. You're able to cast the spell, but unable to harm yourself.
For science.
For science.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want them to succeed. I don't want to suffer for all eternity. I'm scared. I'm really scared. But I'm starting to feel like I'd rather go out on my own terms. And take as much of it down with me as I can.
I knew you had it in you.
Well, we don't know what they want. So maybe we wait and learn.
Yeah.
Was that coach to you?
Coached?
It wasn't, okay.
Kubu was like, smaller words.
Oh. Did someone help you to that thought?
No.
Okay, making sure.
Alexia, I've been trying
She
to talk
turns to
this.
Kubo's like,
I don't
yeah?
think she understands you otherwise. Maybe you should talk to her. I don't think she gets it when I try and talk like she does.
I love that he speaks more slowly to her because she speaks slowly to him. That is so
She wasn't
perfect.
talking to me. She just has like gravitas and a cadence, and he's like, she might be slow. I gotta try and make sure she's included.
I think Mahala will recognize that. It's like, it's weird, but I respect that. And already she hella respects him for killing the man who murdered her. So he's in the positives for her, wildly.
Right.
Craven, I do not think I will be able to get out of here.
Oh, sure you do. You don't even have to try. It just happens.
I have tried, and it hasn't happened.
Oh, okay. Well, that's probably your problem, because I haven't been trying, and it just worked. So you just gotta stop trying. You'll get right out.
If I never get out of here, you are going to have a choice to make on your own. You know the person whose body you've been in when you're not here.
Sure. In a way, I haven't talked to him or nothing.
He will die, it seems, if you want to live in his body.
Oh, I don't like his body. It's too small.
It seems like that is the only body that is being afforded to you. It is the only body you can choose. If you want to stay and live, you'll have to take it. What do you want to do?
I mean, I don't know why you're acting like I gotta take a body. This place ain't so bad.
I'm not sure how much longer it's going to last.
Oh, I've tried to. When waiting to be somewhere like that other guy, I've walked around. It goes on forever, I'm pretty sure.
I think it
And
will
there's a
end
field
soon.
around here somewhere.
I think it will end soon. And I think that we will go back to the pain that we were feeling back in the first time that Wake tested us. Except the pain won't end, and it will go on forever.
I don't know about that. I've been hurt before. It goes away eventually. So if this place goes, we'll just find the next one.
You know,
Yes,
there may be some truth to what he's saying.
You calling me a liar? I always tell the truth.
he is very wise. I do not understand why the rest of you do not listen to him. He's right. There is no such thing as forever. I do not believe that. Everything comes to an end. We will find the next place, and if it hurts, then we will find a place after that.
Exactly. Alexi's a real smart guy. And if he says I'm right, then I'm right. I'm often left, but this time I'm right.
If resistance is the path you wish to take, I do want to share something. I did not mean to come back here. I simply stepped into the palace, and the wards were strong enough to, what I can only assume, sever the connection. So if we bring our hosts to the palace, I don't think they could reestablish that connection, and we would stay here.
The child. If I recall the words of the Craven's body person, the Caldwell. My body's person, her daughter's birthday is the same day as this. Whatever the fuck is going to be happening, they're gathering. And they aim to be going there early every morning. I think unless people try to speak with Mahala, she is going to meditate. And the main purpose for the meditation is, hey, Mama Joanna, good to speak with you, homegirl. I know I have not done any of the tasks that you technically have done. However, Mama, let me argue my point. Let me argue my point that there are deities trying to kill us if we deter from the path and also if we are solo. I am trying my damnedest, my hardest to have my own separate body to do what you want to do. So please try to keep with me, try to stay with me, to do what needs to be done so I can get my own body to do what you want to do, which is cause a plague. Please, do not be upset and take my powers away. In this, whatever the fuck is happening tomorrow, I have not forgotten. I am just trying. I'm going the long way around, essentially. I have not forgotten. We're going the long way around.
Well,
That's it. That's the
Pomona
tweet.
loves his excuses, so this will work well.
Shut up! Shut up! You're not in this conversation with Mom. You're not in the conversation with Mom.
Oh my gosh. We are going to use the cleric, what is it called? When you're reaching out to your deity.
Divine
So
intervention.
basically, divine intervention rules for this. It's not that you're casting it and that it's more or less seeing if you can make or if contact will happen in a very clear manner. So we are going back to our lovely D100 rolls for this. As mentioned, since we are using divine intervention rules, it does mean that you will need to roll a, I believe, 6 or lower.
Yeah.
On the D20 or D100, excuse me, D100. So the
6 or lower?
Good luck.
odds are not in your favor, but it can happen. So when you're ready.
Depending on what happens, I may say a thing, but I'm not going to jinx myself for this.
When you're ready.
I also have a temporary.
Netters roll it for her.
I mean, it is a D100 roll, and he's been rocking those this campaign. What the fuck?
Holy shit, that's just me.
I'm using the temporary D20.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll that
But I
for me.
know I'm probably going to get a lot lower. I'm like,
Absolutely. Holy shit.
yeah,
Okay.
minus that.
Holy shit, dude. I didn't think you were. That's fucking awesome.
That is
I love
insane.
this.
Good
I
stuff.
have, when it comes to divine interventions, I tend to be very lucky, so that's lucky.
Cleric power, yo.
Fucking the clerics.
I have never had divine intervention work. Never.
Oh,
I have a story
God.
to tell, and I'll tell it when we're in green screen. But yeah.
Don't talk about it. It's easy.
Okay.
See? Boom.
Also, plan to give you a D4. You don't need it now, but you got one. So you have that one as well.
It's dangerous to go out and take this.
As
If I really did that, I would have just used it before, but okay.
As you're meditating in the corner and just reaching out to your goddess, who has set you up on another task that, as mentioned, you simply have not had an opportunity. It takes a little bit, but eventually you just start to hear the soft kind of chuckle of her in the back of your mind, even in this space.
You have been exactly where you needed to be, every step of the way. And tonight, you will be exactly where you need to be. And the Dryad, whose blood I need, will be exactly where she needs to be.
Oh shit! The smile is so big. Wow.
The who's what
Oh,
now?
wow. Long-term villain arc continues.
The unnervingness of it all, of just
It's
you're in the
mainly-
void
it's
and this
truly-
freaking
it's
dragonborn
truly
just
mainly
starts
because
spinning.
I want Mahala and Franny's character to meet. I really want them to meet so
Oh
bad.
my god! Also, Flandy, I don't know how much you've been paying attention, but Mahala is a follower and is just chatting with.
I have been
Lana.
I'm a
informing him just
champion.
now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yep. That's what's going on right now.
I hope to meet you in the long-term campaign, Frandy.
The numerous thumbs up. Oh my gosh. Incredible. So, you have some success in your corner. Anything anyone else would like to do in this white void before we swap?
So just to
Okay.
check, we're just not going, or what's happening? Because if they've got other people, because they had the one guy, I threw him out a window. I think I told you about it. But if they've got other people there, maybe we stay and then we fight those guys.
I selfishly want to live. And I think that I can live with taking away a woman's life in order to do that. I think I will try to do what they ask. If you all feel like you need to stop me, that is what you feel like you need to do. But I will be doing my best to stay for as long as I can. I have things to do still.
I'd rather not try to stop you, and more so, if you notice something, you look the other way.
What does that mean? If I notice something, look the other way.
Exactly what it means. You can play the game and still come out with victories, even if it goes a different direction. That's simply what Wake is doing, and probably others doing this exact thing. Play the game, make sure you survive. But if there's an opportunity for you to not deter us, I would prefer if you do that. And that way, no blows need to happen, good doctor.
Good
You're
luck,
the man of the-
everyone. It
You're the
seems
man
like
of the
we will
sea.
need it.
You're the man of the sea. Disease will take you eventually. And also, you're going to be in the body of a disabled woman. Oh, you're not going to be long for this world.
Damn. Oh my god, we got another
She is
David.
enough.
Hi, David.
Hi.
I keep
I
wanting to
was
say, like,
slightly
all this-
ableist. I'm so sorry.
Hi, David. Thank you for the raid. We're in the middle of some intensity, so we're gonna hop back into it. But thank you so much for dropping by.
Well, she is an elf. Perhaps she will give me a longer life than I was expecting for myself. Only time will tell.
You're a dwarf. You live a long time too.
A long time, but not elvish long.
Life, longevity is nothing without purpose, and I have served mine. So, if oblivion is the price of defiance, so be it.
If I don't get a sign otherwise from the Great Eye, I choose defiance. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
Mahala will float over to Ink, and she offers her hands out. She knows that she scares Ink on occasion, so she's not going to openly reach for her, so she's gonna palms open to her.
Ink will give you her hands.
If your cycle ends, your cycle ends. But I hope, with all hope, that we defy what these manipulators do. If it is not the case, and we are just stepping stones for others to defy them, tell us who your family is. If one of us survives, we can pass along your story. I don't want to believe I'll be so lucky, but I am from the city. I know I'll be able to find your family, but just in case, firm details for everyone else.
Okay.
Be strong, Ink on Skin. Your story, even if it stops, will be recorded for everyone to see, just as your name foretells.
Will squeeze her hands, and I will tell her about my family. Most importantly, about my little sister, and how to find them. They didn't really care for me very much. They didn't understand me, but Wonder tried to. And I think I traumatized her for life, so I kinda owe her. I think I hate myself for that a little bit, if I'm being honest.
Truth be told, there's a part of me that hates what happened to the family I worked for. One of their children was a student. And I don't know how long the master was able to control himself, but I know he has guilt. And now that his body is dead, I would understand if the lady of the house does not give me a chance. I weirded her out. And now this. I can understand your concern and sadness.
Well, maybe things will turn around. Your God isn't done with you, even if I am terrified of what she wants. Maybe the Great Eye still has use for me. Or my sister. they lose me, they'll need somebody else.
Let us just hope and see what comes in the morning.
I think I'm just gonna curl up and lean on Mahala's shoulder.
I think she'll be kind of perplexed by that a little bit, but she knows that Issa will be will nestle into Mahala sometimes, so she'll curl up with the tail also wrapping around Ink, just to be that comfort.
You've been really good to me, but you're scary.
I have a reputation. I'm happy to not have lost it. I did terrify some of the people that actually own the bodies, and I'm very happy about that.
I guess we don't know how long we're going to be waiting, but Craven had gotten real quiet for the last minute or two, and I'm just going to fuck off. I'm leaving. Just out into the void. Like, I know I can't get anywhere.
Yeah, just walking.
No, running.
Oh, running.
Flying. Full speed.
Just as fast as possible. Okay. Yeah, everyone watches Craven tear off into the white void.
Is he okay?
You could ask him, but he ran away.
I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt if any of us are okay.
I kind of envy him.
He is one of the best men I have ever known.
Are you guys a couple?
Are y'all gay?
We're gonna die anyway. Might as well just
mouths of babes.
We are friends. We are not
Inside check that.
married or.
They were roommates.
Yeah.
Three will remember them as roommates.
Confirmed bachelor.
Oh, there's an actual
Yeah.
inside check.
With the 17, I think that Mahala would be able to see that, like, when Alexi says we are friends, like he means friends in a way that is very, very deep. Like, I think that Alexi believes Craven to be his soulmate. Not in like a romantic way.
Platonic soulmates.
But like they have followed each other through death. And no one on the ship like ended up here together. So I think like that means something to him. So he is going to say, yes, we are very good friends. I know there are some people on the pirate ships that we were on that got married. We never had such a ceremony. But he does mean the world to me. The last one. And this one that we find ourselves in now.
So like a brother.
Perhaps. I've never had a brother.
I've never had friends.
I've had clutch mates, and yet they did not survive. I was one of the stronger ones.
Are you laughing? Are you Like, is
That was
is
Ava
Mahala laughing at that in canon?
No, Mahala's like
Okay.
stone face, like kind of like a shark. The strongest survive in the womb.
Got you. And I think on that note, if I think that hey, Raid, I think that
Party
Alexi's
of
gonna
one.
stand up, like brush off the dust that isn't dust, but he has been sitting, so that's just habit. And he will begin to run after Craven. Well, first he'll say, good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Until the next life. And we'll run on after. I don't know where Craven's going, but
I don't know if this place
he has
has an
good
end.
ideas.
You can see him. He gets little depending on how long you waited, but he's good. He's
I mean, I
going.
did not stop running. I'm looking for the edge of this place, and I assume there isn't one, which honestly
I
works
will
better.
get you in just a second. The rest of you, which is just basically Ink, Kuvu, and Mahala. Anything else you're doing in the time that you are waiting here, other than planning Defiance, which I love.
No, that's
Actually-
pretty much it for me.
I forgot that I have a mushroom from Morlo. I think what better time to take a trip than before you die, finally. So let's take that mushroom, baby.
Oh my god.
Smoke them if you got them.
What effects does she get from having that
The
mushroom?
Morlo one is cure poison.
I don't know. She has immunity. I think she officially has immunity to poison because of like all of
You're
the
cured from
like,
Talona's influence. Welcome to the good side.
By eating one mushroom, you were
all it took.
just.
Let's see, it's
Oh my god.
so yeah, it chose the poisoned one for that
Yep.
one.
Uh-huh.
Way
Okay.
back when. So.
Oh my god, that is affects one of the. Okay. It ends the effect of poison, diseased, or paralyzed. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay. So, I think, Mahala, you could probably speak to this better than we can, but what would that feel like, even though you're immune to poison? It's a cleansing feeling, more than anything. But what would it feel like for her, and how do you think she'd react to it?
Especially immediately after talking to the god of poison.
Right. Yeah. Briefly had a chat with Talona.
I think it is. Mahala's a very weird individual because she speaks a lot. She worships the domain of poison, but she speaks a lot about balance. And so there's aspects of nature and then aspects of life and death. So I think with her taking this, it is a feeling of reflecting back to her home village and her first experience with a plague, seeing the ramifications and what growth came afterward. And that is why she does what she does. She saw the weak and the old were taken out. The young and the healthy grew stronger. And it is through that cycle of taking out through death and bolstering life that she saw the beauty of poison and she saw the necessity of plague. It is a part of nature. The poisons that she deals with are more nature adjacent. She doesn't deal with a lot of man-made stuff. So it does reinforce what she needs to do for Talona. And she hopes that she can still do that. But it is the reminder that to be able to do that, whatever is happening now is a off balance. It is not exactly man-made, but it is a neat, like a clink in the chain of the world turning. And for her to be able to do what she needs to do, that has to be righted. So she feels that return to form. She participated in killing the man who killed her because of what she is. And maybe a little other things. But she is fully reminded, I do what I do because nature must always win. Even if it is through means that people don't like.
Poison and such.
Poison and
Amazing.
such. There's a reason why she's specifically more poison domain and not nature domain.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. So, while the rest of you are waiting out your time and Craven is running as far as he can, I would just love a luck check from Joe, if you don't mind.
I don't know if it influences whatever you're having me roll, but after like a solid minute of running, because I'm not running towards anything, I'm absolutely running away, and I'm not running fast enough. I'm using Expeditious Retreat to be able to dash twice.
Okay.
I'm losing everything that I am in just the physical exertion, because that is,
Okay.
I don't run from problems, but I can't fight this one, so I need to run. 6.
Okay. I heard another. Oh, is that your D20 to help him notice?
13.
Which brings us to 13. Yes. Okay.
Lucky number 13.
Yeah. As you run through the space, it is always blinding white, but there are just shades of color that you still see kind of warping into view, in and out. You saw it when you were stagnant in front of Wake as well, but it feels like there's more color shifting the more you are moving, at least, and even at the speed you're going, it's still noticeable. But please give me a perception check also. As you continue to move through the space, the colors get a little more intense in like pockets. And it always feels like it's just beside you or just far enough ahead of you that you can't quite find detail in it. But almost each time you see the colors shifting, it feels like there's a figure of some kind there. It doesn't seem like it's always the same, but humanoid figures shifting in those pale colors before they disappear again. And you see numerous instances of this as you run.
Honestly, a distraction is super. Like I will, like a man overboard in a storm. I will cling to any piece of flotsam I can. So if that is a thing to run at, then I don't have to think about what I'm running from. So I will start chasing color splotches to the edge of whatever.
Just sounds like you're chasing butterflies right now.
Take it.
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
Please stick to the rivers.
My headset was muted, but I was right there with you, LS. I was.
I was there with you. Joe, give me one last luck check, please.
Roll better.
With your shift in direction. Okay.
I should have been more specific.
I'm out of dice. I can't help you with that, brother.
It's fine.
It was better. He was.
Flighty, help. Flighty.
But no, Flighty's
He's
gone to
gone.
sleep. I'm pretty
Leave him be.
sure. Yeah. The double F. No, but you do continue running. Unfortunately, not able to find much other than the general shapes of people as you go. But
Genuinely fine. Distance was my initial goal, and as long as I don't hit a wall where I can't run anymore, I've temporarily put problems on hold because now I'm doing this.
poor Craven. But we will leave our individuals in the void to return to the home, in which most are resting in some fashion. Jetsudi is on her perch as the the guard. So for this, Jetsudi, just go ahead and give me a perception check for your watch overnight. Oh shit! Okay, all right. Listen, I feel like your perception checks on Jetsudi were usually not to your favor. that is a very
Yeah,
good one.
like, so I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah.
Harsh but
Not
fair.
bad.
Listen, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it'll help us at all, but not bad.
It is an hour or two into your rest when you see a darkness kind of go by a few of the windows along the first floor of the house.
Uh-oh.
She's gonna try and probably stealth down to get a closer look.
Go ahead and give me your stealth check.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Yup.
We'll miss you, girl.
Yeah.
It's just. Good lord. Ellis is full on the "you are dying tonight" train.
Should have gone to bed with Lizette when you had the chance.
Just straight up, like, goes to move from the gargoyle perch and eats shit down the stairs.
I would not be surprised. Yeah, I would not be surprised.
It's not that bad, but you are making more noise than you would like, obviously. You do make it downstairs. You do notice that while it seemed to kind of move between the windows in some perhaps pattern of some kind, after a bit of the noise that you have created, you're not seeing it clearly anymore.
Which windows? Was it like all of them?
It seemed to be going by a few. There weren't. It felt like it was doing around each of the windows in that first floor. So you saw it kind of going by a few by the time you caught it. And now it seems like it either stopped that patrol or has gone elsewhere. Okay. Form of dread. Yep.
And she is smart enough to recognize that it has caught on to the fact that she was vaguely aware of it. So she goes to what would be the next window and just stands there trying to be intimidating. I didn't say that she was smart. I said she was smart enough to know that she'd been caught.
Intimidation roll, please. Do you get advantage for being in this? I feel like you should. It doesn't say you do, does it?
So, I trigger the potential for fear anytime I hit someone in this form.
I'm giving you advantage. It's dark and
yeah.
you're a fucking form of dread. I want to.
Okay. Thank
Advantage
you. I
intimidation
appreciate
roll, please. I feel like that just feels right.
Thank you. I'm probably still gonna roll like shit, but
Listen.
oh, okay. So not bad, but like not the best because I still have a +8.
Yeah.
But
It was a 15, which is still a pretty good roll.
yeah, so it's not bad. Like big scary, like shadowy, deathly figure in the window just
waiting. It takes a moment of you being there, probably a good minute or two, before you see what looks to be sort of like the long-haired head of a humanoid creature lean over into your line of sight. And thankfully, due to your fantastic dark vision as you are, you can get more detail than perhaps most would be able to. And you do recognize the face of a Githyanki woman looking at you expectantly. And then she seems to point towards one of the doors.
The form gradually fades away because it only lasts for a minute anyway. And she walks over to the door. She's like, this is second time that I am answering stranger's door. Did she yell at me for this last time? As she's opening the door. Was I told not to do this?
As you open the door, you see Fosterkel on the other side. I imagine most are asleep. May I come in?
I have feeling that I should probably say no, but yes.
Okay. She steps in and closes the door behind herself. There have been some rumblings. I just wanted to check in, see what was happening.
I have taken first watch because we believed that was potential of during rest transition. So at least one person awake until some others to be able to communicate with whoever happens to wake.
Okay. Well, if the watch is what you're concerned about and everyone else is not available...
Oh gosh, she gonna tell this dumbass what she needs to tell to everyone else?
If you would prefer, I can relieve you of your watch.
Will you be here when we come out of trance?
I did make some time, yes.
This is appreciated. So if someone else wakes before I have and is not the person that belongs in body, is one of the passengers, the echoes. We have spoken to some gods, we have also killed a man, and we are going to kill more people after the party, but not at the party. Be nice at the party. But the party is to happen at the palace. And there is a rock. There's a couple of rocks. I do not understand what all of the rocks mean.
We'll discuss when everyone is up.
What a summary.
Okay.
So, like, that is her level of understanding of stuff. So you're just like, this is the important point to express to whoever happens to wake up before me.
Oh my god, she's just watching with like semi-narrowed eyes, like, the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, there's some rocks,
We'll
we're going to kill
this
some
later.
people, but maybe we're not going to kill some people. And then she, like, goes back to, like, perch somewhere and actually finally take her trance. And she goes, oh, wait, and there are also rings. Rings that are important. And then she goes into the trance.
This is waiting for you. Go to her.
I hope she's a part of the Bachelor, like the Bachelorette one shot that is Nemo, because I'd be okay with smooching her too. Just saying.
Everyone's on board. You head for your trance for your long rest, and eventually your long rest is had for everybody. So, Caldwell, I will need your Constitution save.
Oh yeah.
The DC is 10, I believe.
That'll
No
do.
Yeah. You were very, very tired, but you conked the fuck out. So you have recovered well and don't feel the lasting effects of your crazy day. However, a crazy day it was indeed.
Oh, hold on.
Both
I'm
Echo.
on Craven's sheet. That is, it's fine. It's only 3 levels.
It's
I
you're a
crushed it.
natural
It's fine.
16, so
I
you're
didn't,
over
I just
DC
realized it was
no
the wrong
matter what.
sheet. I just didn't want to be cheating.
Yeah. I appreciate it, but you're good. Your natural number was very, very high. But since both Echo and Original Soul have endured quite a bit, this is where we get the lovely moment where everybody gets to level up on both characters. So
Oh shit!
everyone is level 7 now, as you are all
80
level
years.
6.
I don't remember what my plan for the next level was.
it's been 45 years. So what we are going to do before everyone wakes up is have everyone roll their hit points. We like to just hit the hit dice because it adds your Constitution modifier automatically. So let's start on the Echoes. Or whatever. I guess that's Morlo for. Oh shit, Max fucking Morlo. Hell yeah. Also a good roll for Mahala out there. But yeah, go ahead and roll. You'll need one for each of your characters. So go ahead. Also, as a reminder, if you roll a 1 or a 2, like Alexi just did, you get to re-roll it once. So Alexi, you get to re-roll it once. If it is still a 1 or a 2, unfortunately, you are stuck with it. But gives you a chance.
I just want to say with Mahala rolling 11, that does get my HP points to 69. So nice.
Nice. There you go. Oh my gosh. All right. I think Kuvu, I saw you roll a 1 and you just re-rolled it. Okay, I see it.
2.
Nice.
Re-rolled it,
Yeah, I just saw that. Nice.
I rolled a 3 for Ink.
Or
not for Trill, I mean.
Yep. Go ahead and re-roll. Nice. That's better. Okay, and then a 3. Yeah, a 3 on the D10. Or that's just unfortunate.
That's all right.
Board. It is what it is. Okay. Who else are we missing? That was
I was like, crap. I had this noted so I could do it. It was for Caldwell. It doesn't matter. They're the same hit die, but for Craven, it depends on which one I'm doing.
Oh yeah.
And
Yep, that makes sense.
I think the idea
It's higher.
was to take more Warlock, so I'm going to do that and just assume that was the plan. It's not going to make dramatic amounts of difference.
Okay, you get to re-roll that once. Let's go. It's better. Listen, it's better.
We'll take
There's
better.
only so much we can do. But you guys will have time, basically a day or two, to go ahead and get anything you need leveled, prepped for Monday. But just know that all of your characters will be waking. Caldwell, Nima, Lizette, Shatsiri, Morlo, and Morlo will be waking in the morning. So that's what we will be coming back to, as well as the plans for a celebration for Imani. That's where we're going to end our session tonight. Like I said, if you have any questions or anything you want to discuss with me about your leveling, if there's something in particular you need to talk about, let me know. But in the meantime, let's run through everybody else. Let everyone know who you are, who you played, where else you might be, if you have any exciting things coming up, while I go find someone to raid. So I will get us started with Nennis because he's focusing real hard, and I just got to be a little sister and break that. So if you can do me a favor and talk to people, thank you.
Goddamn Foozca, trying to choose all these spells. My name is Nennis. I'm trying to level, but I can't. I play Kuvu and my voice changes a lot, so I probably sound crazy. I play Kuvu and I play Morlo, both of which are very fun, and I'm very interested to see where this goes. Thank you, Foos. I DM on Fridays, Dreams of a Derelict. We have other campaign stuff in the works coming up, so stay tuned for that. And I am frequently dragged on Flandy's channel to play games, so there's that too. So that's all that. That's all there. I'm gonna go with Magic because I can't see her head anymore. She's so low in the frame. So I feel like if I don't get to you, you're gonna disappear entirely.
That's so real, bestie. Hey, gang. Technical difficulties over here, but I have been Magic, and I've been pretending to be Lizette and Dr. Alexei Petrov. Little treat. Did not get to be in the living world, but we get to see him in the White Void, so that's fun. Yeah, he's chasing after Craven real hard. And yeah, fucking whatchamacallit. Yeah, we did gay shit with Lisette, so that was really fun. piano and the flute. Such a gay combination of instruments. We love to see it. If you want to find me, you can find me on the Spotify's with the Issues podcast. That's on Elliot Andrews Productions Spotify page. The Issues podcast is very fun. If you like me doing incredibly frustrating slow burn gay shit, you can find more of that on the Issues podcast. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. Yeah, thank you much, Foos. This is just a campaign full of moral quandary, and I'm really getting into it. I think with that, I am going to toss it over to my beautiful, wonderful, kind, loving sister, who's also a little shit sometimes. Ava, take it away.
Well, hello, my darlings and dears. It's your Madam Ava here. You can't really see the fan today, but that's always this. You can find me anywhere at Madam Ava Couture, except for Threads because I refuse to do Threads. But like every unprecedented times in America as a millennial, Twitter makes me giggle, so you'll find me over there mainly. Right now, when it comes to streams, you can find me tomorrow on the Hack Recklessly as we are continuing our miniseries of Mork Borg. I play a hermit who is very pretty and speaks weirdly to people, and we have finally entered a dungeon that maybe we'll die in. I don't know yet. Let's see. Let me see. Last evening, I was with my second vacation home of Folk and Myth, and I finished the story of my darling dearest Claudia, the vampire who always gets stressed out by white French people, because as a vampire named Claudia, you always get stressed out by a white French person. So her story has ended, but you can catch me back over there for the full ending of me being there for the year, Dark Mother, where I play another Banu Akeem who is being stressed out by a woman in her life, and she is doing things begrudgingly. That's going to be on the 26th. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm going to be at PAX U next week. I'll be there for all 3 days. If you want to hug the titty, please find me and hug the titty. I may be in other things, but I'm mainly this is my first time being there, so I'm just kind of like lurking for the most part. I don't think I promoted this last time, but I'm on a podcast with Hilarity Save RPG. They were doing a month of the Beyond the Witching Hour, where they do some horror stuff, and I was a part of episode 2, the Murder House, which is 10 candles. And if you know 10 candles, no one survives that. But check to see if maybe I was the final girl. Maybe I was final girl, as I tend to be. And yeah, thanks for having me. It's been a delight. It's been a treat. It's been a dear. I hope both my ladies survive. And if one of them has to survive, mainly Nima. Passing it over to the other person in Lesbians with my sister, Effie.
Hello! I am Evie, also known as Evie the Disaster GM. My pronouns are she, they, or any. I have been Jet Theory tonight, who is not that bright, but she's trying. And she's funny, sometimes, not with intention, but whatever. And apparently does not like raisins. Normally you can find me over on Alter Deco Archives. We had a game last night, so that means that we're not gaming tomorrow. And I run our Cypher system based games over there, a Fairy Tale game and a fantasy-esque game, depending on which week and which day. We will not be airing next week because I will also be at PAX U. So if you see me there, say hi. Yeah, so if you see me there, say hi. I'm not going to be doing anything special, just wandering around, meeting people, saying hello, doing stuff. I'm shorter than people typically think that I am. So, Ava has met me in person. So, like, if you see me suddenly from out of the crowd, it's probably because I was behind someone. Yeah, I am only 5'2", but yeah, I'm only 5'2". I am not a tall person. But yeah, so if you see me there, say hi. But yeah, so it'll be fun. We've got some stuff going in the background for AEA. I actually just promoted 2 of my players to voting staff position as well. So we've now got more voting staff. And we are on a follower goal. So go ahead and follow. If we reach that follower goal, I will be doing an art stream where I pull a raffle and the winner gets custom character art by me. So you might, depending on who you follow, see some of my character art for some other people coming out for a different game as well. So yeah, it'll be fun. Do the things, click the buttons, etc. Joe.
It is me. I'm Joe. And I was playing Caldwell for most of it, or I guess half of it. And then when we came back, I was Craven. And yeah, so I got one guy who passed the fuck out and one guy running as fast as he can run, as far as he can make it. And we'll come back and figure out where that leads either of them. But when I'm not here doing these things, I'm here doing other things. On Fridays, Dreams of Derelict, being a sad robot. And he's there. We're coming up to a head of some dramatic stuff happening. And that's, you don't want to miss it. Come do that. I have a Twitch. I'm not there very much. You'll hear about it here. But it's my Cosmic God. If you feel like being aware of it there too. That's me in this and then and now. And I don't think LS has said words.
Hello. I am LS, and let's see, what do I got? I am here. I also play on Friday nights in Dreams of a Derelict. Am hoping to do more things in the future. I am so happy to be here. I'm having a blast. I'm sad it's ending soon, but I'm really excited to see what pans out. Yeah, I'm just so happy to be here. I'm so happy you guys brought me in. I just love it. And yeah, I think everybody's gone, right?
I believe so.
Okay, then yeah, Foos, thank you.
No problem. LS, I hope you feel better. I know you weren't feeling great today.
Thanks for hanging in there with me.
No, I genuinely was about to be like, if you ever need to leave at some point, obviously do what you got to do. We want you to feel better. Also, I forgot how much I love ink on skin.
Aw,
the
thank
brief
you.
time we had back with her, I was like, oh my god.
God, yes,
she's
she's
like
so cute.
She like breaks my heart every time. And it's like, oh.
I've never had a friend before.
Yeah. Oh my god, and then her being like, I think I traumatized my sister for life, which kind of sucks, but you know, we're gonna do the best we can.
She's not wrong. I think she's fucked up.
That's a rough go of it. But yes, this was fantastic. We are gonna be back for a truncated for sure episode on Monday, the 17th. Which will basically encapsulate the Imani birthday situation. So for those of you who cannot make it, if there is anything you want us to carry into that session so we know and can cover what you would like to have happen during that, that's totally fine. We'll do that as best we can. So the idea is that Monday will be our Imani birthday celebration, and then the next episode will be the gathering itself and our final episode, which will be on the 29th, I believe, which is the Saturday right after Thanksgiving. So we are wrapping up. I'll also be at PAX U. I forgot to mention. Yes, I will be there. There's 2 thumbs up for you. I will only be there on Saturday and Sunday, though. I will not be there on Friday. So yeah, I hope to see and hug plenty of friends that I have met here and elsewhere as well. But it will be a good time either way. But I have found someone for us to raid. I think we've raided them before. I can't quite remember. They're actually playing Daggerheart right now. It is Behold Roleplay, and it looks like they're doing. We have Gremlin LS here. Also, I think most of you have, but if you haven't, please don't forget to whisper me your votes for tonight for the inspirations. I forgot to mention it, but Evie was G and sent it to me and then jump-started my dumb brain and reminded me to do that. So we are going to go raid Behold Roleplay, like I said, and they're doing some Daggerheart. So let's go say hi, give them some love. Have a wonderful night, everyone. We'll see you on Monday for a shorter episode for the birthday party times. But have a great night, and we'll see you later. Bye.
Why am I waving?